Check 1, 1, 2. Check 1, 1, 2. Weird. Is there something that got doubled? Check 1, 1, 2. Oh, that's it. Okay, cool. There it is. Welcome in, guys. Tap that screen. Help out with the live goal. Like Lupid. Welcome in, guys. Tap that screen. Help out with the live goal. Get things rocking and rolling. Thank you for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Hello? Hello? Welcome in, guys. If you voted for Donald Trump, you can hop in the box. If you're over on the tube, you can call in. The number is above my head. It's also pinned in the chat. Oh, you had bariatric surgery. I hope you're feeling better, friend. That's no fun. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Let's see what we got there. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I'm 20. I voted in Mississippi.
You said 20 and in Mississippi? Is that correct?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of May 2026?
Well, so I originally voted for Trump because he never, decided to propose an unrealized gains tax. That was not a part of his campaign, unlike Kamala Harris. I still support him because he passed the one beautiful bill that extended the TCJA tax cuts along with other tax revisions. I think Kamala Harris had very poor tax policy that would have destroyed the economy.
Well, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But okay, as a 20-year-old, explain to me why unrealized tax gains on people who make or people who have a net worth of over $100 million would have destroyed the economy. Go.
It's actually pretty simple. So Elon Musk has to sell 25% of the shares in Tesla.
No, that's not true. No, that's not true. That's not true. What you just said is just completely untrue. And by the way, I've just heard this argument so many times, like your numbers, and I don't know like who said this number or who's like Elon Musk would have to sell 25%. I've had to debunk this mathematically like so many times. I'm not going to do it again. Like it's not true. Elon Musk would not have to sell. No,
that's how debates work.
It's literally. No, I'm not gonna explain to a 20-year-old. Listen, hey kid. How many years have you been paying taxes?
2. Well, actually,
fantastic,
including sales tax since I was a kid.
Yeah, sales tax doesn't count, dimwit. And also, do you own property?
No, I'm reading up, but it doesn't matter.
I do own property. I do own property. I already pay unrealized capital gains.
Yeah, do you like that? Anyone capital gains?
Anyone who owns property already pays unrealized. Yeah, I pay property taxes. What do property taxes pay for, kiddo?
Property taxes goes to the state, pays for, I guess, whatever the state decides it goes to.
Not just whatever the state decides that it goes to. They pay for schools and roads and the fire department and the police department and all of those things that you would say are necessary in your town, right?
Yeah, so like what the
there
state
you go.
To.
So
okay.
so property taxes.
So
property exactly. They're necessary. Unrealized gains taxes are necessary. And when you have billionaires that are paying an effective tax rate that's half of what we're paying, they need to pay their fair share. And if their fair share is being tied up because they're keeping money out of the economy, then they need to pay on unrealized gains because they're making money and they're not paying taxes on the money that they're making. That's not right. It's real fucking simple, dude.
So now you still have to address this. It's like kind of a debate. You do have to address what I'm saying. So
I already did. I literally just addressed what I'm saying. So now what I want you to explain is why you think that billionaires should pay a lower effective tax rate than the rest of us federally. Go.
I don't. I think they need to close the loopholes when it comes to the.
So you want them to close the loopholes, which would be by.
Yeah.
How would they close the loopholes if billionaires hoard wealth and then they keep that wealth in accounts where it just accrues gains and then they don't pay taxes on it? How would we close the fucking loophole there, kid?
Golly, chill
Jesus
out.
Christ, you're so fucking stupid. God damn, you literally just said we need to close the loopholes. That's the loophole.
Yeah, no, it's not because I
That's
already explained to
literally
you
the
how
fucking
destroy the
loophole,
economy.
you idiot.
Look, man, look. If we wanna
Jesus
have a
Christ,
conversation, we actually
goddamn,
need
you
to
were
chill.
so, you're too dumb to have this
Can we
conversation.
please have a conversation?
No, because you're too stupid. You just came in here and said that Elon Musk would have to sell 25% of his shares in Tesla for unrealized gains. It's such bullshit. Explain the math. Go.
And you never
Explain the
addressed
math. Great. Explain the math. Go.
I
Explain the math. No, it's not. You didn't explain the math. You just said a percentage. Explain the math. Go.
You interrupt. I'm using it as an example. I'm trying to get a sentence out, but you
explain
refuse to
the math. Go.
Yes. So if Elon Musk's stock value goes up however much, let's say that the Tesla stock rises, they have great quarterly earnings and it rises 8%.
However much? Wrong. Give me an exact number. Give me an exact number. It's not however much, because now we're talking about exact percentages. So give me an exact amount of money that it goes up.
This stock is what are you talking about?
Give me an exact amount. Dude, we're talking about math now. If you want to talk about math and you want to be a big boy, give me an exact percentage that the stock rises so that we can calculate what it would cost Elon Musk.
Give you the exact amount Tesla. Okay, you're asking for Tesla.
Holy shit, dude. You suck at this.
How much it went up over the past year? Is that what you're asking?
No. Oh my God, dude. All right, here, I'll simplify it for you. I'll simplify it for you. I'll slow it down because you're confused. Okay? You wanted to say, because you just made a blanket statement, you said if unrealized gains were true, Elon Musk would have to sell 25% of his stock in Tesla to pay for it. I asked you, explain how that's correct. So if Elon Musk would have to sell 25% of his stock in Tesla, how much stock does Elon Musk own in Tesla?
That's a good question. I don't know the exact amount, but it'd be a whole lot.
So if you don't know the exact amount that Elon Musk owns in Tesla stock, how the fuck could you say to me that he'd have to sell 25% of it, you idiot?
Because that's the percentage. I don't know the dollar amount, but it's what she's proposing.
No, that's not what she proposed, you idiot. What she proposed is wrong. What she proposed is that, okay, then shut up and I'll explain it to you, you moron. God damn.
Bless America, chill out.
God bless America. You're an idiot. Shut up and I'll explain it to you. Stop talking.
Hold on. Actually, I've got a genuine question.
Actually, I'm just a 20-year-old and my brain isn't fully developed and I don't know what I'm talking about because I don't understand math. Anyways, if you'd shut the fuck up, I'll explain it to you. Or I'll just hang up on you. Either way, I can explain it to the other people in here. Anyways, the way that it worked is what she wanted to do was she wanted to charge 25% on the unrealized gain. It wouldn't be on the total amount, exactly, you idiot. No, that's not what you said. You said that he'd have to sell 25% of his Tesla stock. That's not how that works.
Because it's Tesla stock has actually be more because Tesla stock has risen way more over the past however many years since the company was created, right? So let's say Elon Musk goes.
That's not how that works. Okay, great. Explain, just by the way, can you explain to everyone real quick before we move forward? No, I want to ask you a different question. Before we move forward, how much stock do you own? How much stock do you own?
How much stock do I own?
Yes.
My portfolio is like 26,000 right now, maybe 27,000.
What stocks do you own right now? Give us an example of your diversified portfolio.
Okay, let me pull up SoFi app right now. So I know I have some Apple stock. I think I sold my Tesla shares. I've got, it's loading right now. Yeah, I've got Microsoft. I don't know why I have Microsoft. I have NVIDIA. I have Take-Two. I've got a lot of nuclear reactor ETF. I've got there's another one. What was it? Yeah, I've got semiconductor ETF. So yeah, I've got a pretty diverse portfolio. It's not the most diverse. I used to have the S&P. I understand stocks to an extent. I'm not a genius on it, but I do know that if you force someone to sell a large percentage,
you wouldn't be forcing anyone to sell anything. You wouldn't be forcing anyone to sell anything.
Okay, then where would they get the capital?
That's what I'm trying.
Where would they get the capital to pay the tax?
Elon Musk has $500 billion. He's worth $500 billion. I don't give a fuck. When
just said he would have to
by the
sell
way,
his shares.
when
Hold
it's
on,
so
hold
weird,
on, hold on.
it's
You
so
just
weird.
said he
Hold
would have
on.
to share-
No, listen, that's not what you need
though.
to, you're not understanding, because what you're doing is you're just giving verbal diarrhea, and instead of stopping to understand the math.
Okay, just for
Holy shit.
you misspoke with them.
No, I didn't misspeak. You're not listening. You're not listening to what I'm saying. This is why I'm getting upset with you, is because you're a fucking moron who's 20 years old, and instead of listening to what I'm saying, you're just fucking spewing off at the mouth. So listen to what I'm saying. The first thing that you said when you came up here is that if an unrealized gains tax were in existence, Elon Musk would have to sell 25% of his Tesla stock. That's what you said. Now, what I'm trying to explain to you is that right now, roughly, Elon Musk owns, give or take, about $100 billion-ish worth of $90 to $100 billion. It depends on where the number is at with Tesla stock. Okay? Now, in the last year, how much has the stock increased?
Tesla stock has increased 49%.
49%. There we go. Now, so if we look at potentially, now Elon Musk owns 15%, give or take, of Tesla. Okay? Got it? So he owns 15%. So let's say that he's got a 15% return, and I'll give you the larger number, okay, to even help your case. Okay? Got it? Are you with me so far? That would be 15. That would be 15. That would be $15 billion in profit, give or take. Right?
Yeah, that's actually not helping. It's doing the opposite. You're actually lying. The return is 49%, not 15%.
Holy shit, dude.
You want to talk numbers. You got mad at me for creating a hypothetical. Let's talk about actual numbers. Tesla stock did not increase 15% over the past year. It increased 49%.
He owns...
So let's go, mathematician. Explain to me how much Elon Musk would have to pay had Kamala Harris won.
Did Elon Musk start out with $100 billion in Tesla stock?
No, he started off like a broke college student in South Africa. I
meant last year, you idiot. We're talking about 1 year.
Oh, yeah. So, last year, yes, his net worth was above. I don't really know.
Not his net worth. The amount of money just in Tesla.
I'm not sure. Probably.
You're not sure? Probably.
I don't know the exact amount Elon Musk had in Tesla, the dollar amount in 2025 this time year. Do you? What's the number?
What? I'm trying to, oh my God, I'm trying to get you to understand this. You're not understanding what I'm saying.
What's the number? You asked me a question. I want you to answer it. Since you clearly know the answer, what is the answer? How much did Elon Musk own in Tesla at this point in time last year in 2025?
He owned the same amount as a percentage, roughly 15%.
Dollar amount. You asked the dollar amount. How much was it?
I didn't ask a dollar amount.
You said, did he have over $100 billion, yes or no?
And I said, do you think that he had the same amount? Because what you did was you said that the number, hold on. You said that the number would be 49 billion. And I said, no, the number that we'd be going off of wouldn't be 49 billion because he didn't start with the, oh my God.
I never mentioned
Okay, you know what, dude? I'll just stop talking and you just talk, because instead of explaining the math to you, which you keep asking me to do, I'll just stop talking and you just say numbers that don't make any sense. Go.
Yeah, so if Elon Musk...
Or not, because I don't fucking care. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Jesus Christ. By the way, let's say that Elon Musk made $49 billion last year with Tesla. Let's say it. Let's go with that number. 25% of that, which is what he would be taxed at. It would be 25% of the gain. That would be just over $12 billion. But Elon Musk owns $100 billion in stock at this moment in time. That would mean that if he sold just Tesla stock to pay for it, if that was the only way that he could pay this debt off, even though he's worth $500 billion, and that was the only way that he could pay the tax, then it would mean that Elon Musk would be selling 12% of his sales, stock, not 25%. Holy fucking shit. It's fucking math. The fact that you couldn't shut up for 2 minutes so that I could explain that to you meant that we could not have a conversation, kid. When you grow up and you learn how to have a conversation with an adult, when you pay property taxes and you realize that everyone has to pay unrealized capital gains, okay? When you realize that, fucking call back. Maybe when you own a house one day, if that ever happens. Okay? Then you'll realize that the government, your state government, doesn't give a fuck what you have to do. They don't fucking care if you have to sell stock or if you have to take a second mortgage on your house or you have to downsize your car or you have to whatever the fuck. They don't fucking care. You owe them the taxes. I don't fucking care what Elon Musk has to do to pay his taxes. We all have to fucking pay taxes. And you as a 20-year-old who clearly does not actually have to pay any real amount of money in taxes doesn't get to say fucking shit about it. Fuck off. Hi, Erika. How are you?
I'm doing well, Matt. How are you?
Just fine. Look what I made for you. Look at that.
What? Oh my God, that is cool. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Did it get
That's neat.
Did it get
Where's my beard? Where's my beard? Where's my beard?
Do you want a beard?
I said it has to be better than yours.
I mean, I was just impressed that we got the hair. I thought getting the hair right was kind of cool, but okay.
That's freaking awesome. Thank you.
I was kind of expecting that we were just gonna get like stupid old like flat bullshit hair. And then I was like so there you go.
Hey.
Real quick, thank you to Pamela. Pamela says, this is for Erika. I was in her live and I think I sent it to Erika. Can you confirm her Venmo address? Thank you, friend.
It's everything with Erika. Just everything with Erika, one word.
I'm forwarding this along to our friend Erika right now.
Thank you, Pamela. Appreciate you. I hope you didn't send it to the wrong person. Thank you. Hey, did you see that they said Trump's tariffs are illegal? Not illegal, but unlawful.
Who? When?
Supreme Court. Let me make sure. Was it an appeals court or just a district court? Let me see. Oh, it was a 3-panel of judges at the Court of International Trade. They said that his tariffs are unlawful, and they said that the Trump admin misread the law used to justify the tariffs. It was a 10% tariffs that he placed on everyone.
Oh, the trade court. Got it. Got it. Got it. Issues narrow block.
How is it narrow if it's 2-1? It's 2-1. Why would they say narrow? That's bruh.
It doesn't. I don't know. I don't know. We got to call him. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah. This guy is insane. Is this Matt with politics?
How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I'm in my 50s, Indiana.
Cool. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of April or May, now 2026.
He's closed the borders. Oh, what else has he done? He hasn't given us any mask mandates or any vaccine mandates. He's winning the war in Iran.
That's weird.
So,
Joe Biden didn't do either of those things, and we've already lost the war.
He did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Joe Biden wanted to pass a mandate.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was in the middle. I'm so sorry. I was in the middle of a sentence. I didn't interrupt you, sir. Please. I was in the middle of a sentence. Appreciate you calming down a little bit.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, your host is calm too. I just watched him scream at a 20-year-old kid.
Yeah, I know. That's because he was a fucking moron. Are you going to be a fucking moron too?
Who, the host?
No,
yeah,
you. I'm sorry. You're a fucking moron. Are you going to be a fucking moron too?
You don't even know me, man. Are you gonna let me talk to Matt, or I got to argue with you?
No, you can argue with me instead of Matt. So, anyways, that kid was a fucking moron. Are you going to be a fucking moron too, or are you going to be smart?
Oh my God, you guys. Yeah, I'm going to be a moron. Put me on.
Why would we put you on? Why would we put you on air if you're going to be a fucking moron?
Well, if I'm such a moron, won't I make you guys look good?
I mean, honestly, we're just kind of tired of talking to morons.
For
example, you just said that Joe Biden had both a vaccine mandate and a mask mandate. What law did he put in place to do that?
He tried to mandate that everybody get a vaccine,
Wrong.
or they would be fired from their
That's
jobs.
actually incorrect.
The Supreme Court shot him down.
No, do you know what he did? It's incorrect. Do you know what he actually did?
That's what he did. I know what he actually did.
No, you're incorrect, sir. I'll explain it to you because you don't know the law. What he actually did for federal workers, what he said was that you either need to get the vaccine or you have to get tested regularly. So that's not a vaccine mandate. If it was a vaccine mandate, then
that's
no,
coercion.
sir. No, sir. If you needed to get a sir, what's the word mandate mean? Define the word mandate.
Or else. Do it or else.
That's okay. Do it or else. So there's no other option, correct?
Yeah, that's what a mandate is.
Awesome. So if there was another option to get tested instead of take the vaccine, it wouldn't be a mandate. Thank you for proving my point. Very good job. Dude, you suck at this. I told you you're not really good at this. That's what a mandate. You just defined what a mandate is, and then you said
or else. Coercion.
No, sir, there is no or
it's
else.
Coercion. That's a forced contract.
Sir, that's not a forced contract. That's not what a mandate is.
That's under duress.
No,
that's
sir.
Under duress.
Sir, that's not what a mandate is.
Yes, sir.
That's okay. That's not the definition of a mandate. Do you want to hear the actual definition of what a mandate is? Do you want to?
Okay, how come the federal?
Sir, would you like to hear the actual mandate of what definition of what a mandate is, or do you just want to keep saying the same thing over and over? That's wrong. Well, then you just defined it wrong because you just defined it incorrectly.
What would happen to that federal worker that they don't want to do anything?
Sir, I'm trying to have a conversation with you, and you just keep talking. I'll just hang up on you. It's fine. But you just defined mandate wrong, and then when
don't threaten me with a good.
Okay, fine. Anyways, a mandate is an authoritative command. It would mean that there was no other fucking option. That's not what it was. There was another option. Thank you for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Thank you for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hey, I'm real sorry I got you so excited.
Thank you for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Hi. How old are you and what state are you in?
I'm in my 50s. I'm in Indiana.
Okay, why do you still support Donald Trump as in May of 2026?
Because he hasn't passed any vaccine mandates. And he's closed the border. That's a great one right there.
What law did he
pass? Million illegals.
What law did he pass to close the border? What law did he pass to close the border?
He made sure they didn't come across the border.
What law did he pass to close the border?
Zero illegal immigrants.
No, I asked you a question,
President
sir.
Trump.
What law did he pass to close the border?
He closed the border.
How?
He kept the illegals from walking across.
Sir, how did he close the border? I'm asking you a specific question that you can't seem to answer. You just keep saying the same thing.
Border patrol, fences.
You sunk at this. I was hoping that you'd be less of a moron than the 20-year-old, but I've asked you the specific question 3 times now. I'll ask you a 4th time. What did Donald Trump do to close the border?
He got on his golden horse with his 244 lever action Winchesters and rode up and down the border and said, "If you come around here, we're kicking your asses right back out." And he said it in Spanish.
Look, man. I'm asking a genuine question because I'm trying to have like an actual conversation. If you don't know, just say I'm a fucking dumbass and I don't know what I'm talking about. It's okay, just say it because you don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know.
So if you know what you're talking about, then say this is how Donald Trump closed the border.
Why would I use your name?
Dude, you literally just said an I know you are, but what am I joke? Like, what the fuck? You said you're in your 50s. I'm asking you a specific question. Right now, we're on in front of about 800 people, and you're looking like an idiot because you can't answer one simple question.
Not 800 people.
All right, well, I mean, I'm just trying to ask. So you don't know how Donald Trump – how did Donald Trump close the border? 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 Oh, okay, he hung up. Great, guys. Well, there you go. But he really wanted to talk to Matt, Erika.
He did. He really wanted to talk to Matt. He really did.
He was a smart one. He was a real smart one.
Maybe he'll call back and he'll get to talk to Matt and just show just how smart he really is.
All right.
Yeah.
Erika, you come sit down and talk to the next one because I can't.
No, I don't want to pay for another subscription.
All right. Oh, shit. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
Voted in New York. And do you want how old I was when I voted or like now?
How old are you now?
22.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of May 2026?
I like the foreign policy, and I think domestically he's doing a better job than all the other alternatives.
Can you be more specific? And you say you like his foreign policy, that's pretty vague. Like what exactly do you like?
Yeah, sure. I like that he's trying to make the U.S. More competitive with other countries. That he's renegotiating like trade deals. That he's looking to use like both soft and I guess like hard power too to propel the U.S.'s like stance on the global stage.
I'm a little confused. You say he's trying to how? So has he improved the prices of things in America with his tariffs?
Wait. Am I on the actual call or are you like a screener?
You're on.
Oh, okay, no, because like with previous like calls and there would be like a person that picks up that like makes me answer questions and then I'd have to like wait in the queue. Okay, sorry, I thought this was like a preliminary like asking thing. Okay, I could elaborate more. So I think
no, I asked you
a couple of things.
I asked you a real simple question. Have prices gone down because of Donald Trump's tariffs, yes or no?
They haven't gone down.
Okay, great. So
yet,
the second question would be no, time out. No, prices have done nothing but go up. So that's number one. Number two question is, have businesses come back to America in any meaningful way greater than previous presidents that is measurable? Yes or no?
Quick thing. I'll answer the question, but I don't agree with the first statement that you made.
I don't care if you don't. You can disagree with facts. We can talk about how you guys like disagree with facts, but that's just their prices. I'm talking about the CPI issued by the government. All prices have gone up by roughly 3.1% in the last year. So nope, prices have gone up. Period. The end. So, anyways, moving forward. So second question regarding business activity. Have business in like investments in business in America gone up in the last year in any way that's different or better than any other president in the last 40 years?
I think that's an unfair metric.
It's not, because isn't Donald Trump trying to bring business back to America?
Yeah, but I think the part that's unfair is saying that is it different from like presidents in the past, because I mean we've had like good economies before. So
Oh,
I
so
think
you're
there's
saying
been
that he's
times
no
where
better
like
than any other president?
I don't think that he's like the greatest president of all time. I just don't think that he's like, you know, the worst, and I think he's better than alternatives.
That's fine. But we're just talking about the economy, bud. So what I'm saying
Yeah,
is that you are making
I
the
think he's doing
assertion.
good. I think he's
You're
doing
okay,
fine in the
great.
market.
You're
Yeah.
making the assertion that somehow tariffs are doing something good because you're talking about that and saying you like that in terms of economic policy. So I'm testing your knowledge here. So prices have gone up.
Okay.
Business investment has
Sure.
gone down in America. It's actually gone down by about 15.9% in the last year. In fact, the only reason that GDP is kind of like holding somewhat steady, and by the way, GDP was revised down in Q4. It was not good. But the only reason that GDP is holding somewhat steady is because of AI investment. And that's a bubble that's like fucking waiting to burst. Everyone is viewing AI right now as similar to the dot-com bubble of the early 2000s. So that being said, neither here nor there, has Donald Trump gotten us any advantage whatsoever with tariffs? Because prices have gone up, businesses haven't come back, and we've lost roundabout just over 100,000 manufacturing jobs. So I would love to know what's
I haven't heard
yeah.
that other stat that you mentioned of like losing the manufacturing jobs. Where those jobs go, and then like which source like published that?
BLS, the Bureau of Labor and Statistics.
Okay, and then did those like jobs just like vanish, or did they get outsourced to like other countries?
What what do you? I mean, there's a bunch of different
As
things.
in like you said that there's a displacement of like 100,000 jobs, like those just don't exist anymore. So does it not exist because like those factories just like shut down because of a lack of business, or because like the heads of the companies decided to like start manufacturing like other, I don't know, developing countries?
Well, how would they manufacture? How would they just all of a sudden like pivot and start manufacturing in other countries?
I mean, outsourcing happens like a lot. This isn't like a gotcha. Like I was just curious
Did
if you had the answer. If you
did
don't,
Joe
that's
Biden
fine.
did Joe Biden have a net gain or a net loss of manufacturing jobs during his tenure as president?
I'm guessing because you asked the question, that's probably a game.
It was a net gain because of the
Yeah.
Chips and Science Act, right? Because Joe Biden
Uh-huh.
actually knew how to bring manufacturing back to America. Donald Trump, and I put it up on the screen, which I know you probably can't see it, but that's okay. You can pull it. Maybe you can scroll back in the stream after we're done. But it shows that there is a net loss of 108,000 jobs in 2025 in the manufacturing sector. That's from the Joint Economic Committee in the Senate, which is Republicans and Democrats put out this report. It's nonpartisan.
And I'm guessing that during Biden's last year that there was a net gain of manufacturing jobs then, and so like
Yep.
Trump's first term then.
Oh,
Okay,
Donald
so
Trump
during
lost. Donald
2024
Trump
there was.
lost 76,000 before. Just to be clear, before COVID-19, Donald Trump lost 76,000 manufacturing jobs.
Hmm. Okay. Well, my thing is, I agree that like in the short term that the tariffs are like destabilizing the economy. But I just don't. I think the current like the way that our economy is like modeled right now, it's effectively like a paper economy, right? It's the over financialization of like everything that has to do with our markets. So like the main thing, like you were talking about how like the AI bubble is currently what's carrying the economy, but I don't think that would be like substantially different underneath like a Democratic president. And aside from like the AI bubble, it's also the fact that like Wall Street and these financial services is what like pretty much like uh, one of the few pillars that's carrying the economy. I think that that's relatively bad. And even though that Trump in the short term hasn't done really a good job in like spurring manufacturing jobs growth, I think that like in the long term, due to like a lack of like predictability of how the U.S. is going to act, and most manufacturers' desires to be able to tap into like U.S. markets, that over the long term, that more people are going to end up, like more manufacturers are going to end up hedging their bets, and try to open up like more factories to get around like tariffs, so that they again like have access to like the 350 million consumers that exist here, and that in turn is going to open up like more jobs that are like accessible to like minority communities and people in like the working class, as opposed to continuing the status quo of again like Wall Street and AI dominating the economy, which A is relatively like exclusive to like a select few people that manage to get through like certain schools, and B, I think just kind of makes for us to be like pretty unreliable and pretty like unsubstantial, because none of those things really produce anything of remarkability, at least for the time being. You could say AI maybe in like 10 years is going to be like generative, and that's going to be groundbreaking, but I think in the long term, Trump's tariffs, I think, are a better move than continuing with globalized like free trade.
Absolutely not. Trump's tariffs are also unlawful. His tariffs are unlawful. Like I know you didn't get the memo today, and it's okay. But the International Trade Court, they already found that his the Section 122 tariffs that he applied are already unlawful, because a trade deficit, all right, is not the same as a what is it? A balance of payment deficit. They're different.
Mhm.
Okay. They're
Sure.
not the same. So you're counting on a person who doesn't even know how tariffs actually work or understand what they are to
Yeah.
actually, use them effectively. Doesn't work that way.
Like I don't doubt that. Listen, I don't think that Trump's like a remarkable character. I don't think that he's like a glorious leader in any sense. But I think that the people that are upholding his administration are doing like a semi all right job. And so like Trump may not necessarily know what the intricacies of like tariffs, but I feel like a lot of presidents a lot of the time don't really know like the specific niches of like every single field that they pass policy on.
The
But I
only
think
competent person that he has on his team, I would say, would
is
be
Miller.
Scott Bassett. No, Miller, the
Uh,
white supremacist, the white nationalist. Are you serious?
well, I don't think that like I'm not a fan of the immigration policy, but pretty much like every person that hates Miller but knows him personally has said that he's one of like the smartest people that they know. So he's probably like a villain, but like
I have no doubt that Miller is an intelligent
Is smart.
guy.
I mean,
Yeah, but he's literally he literally copies speeches from Joseph Goebbels. Like I can read you direct passages that he's lifted from a fucking Nazi dude. Like, yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah. Like I don't think that he's a good dude, so I
No.
agree. I'm actually pretty curious. Like I'd like to hear the passage, because it'd be interesting. Do you have it on you? Like, do you have the
Matt,
thing, or
please do get his
was that rhetorical?
Nazi rocks off.
Wait, you want to hear that?
Yeah. I just like to hear the comparison.
Hold on.
Also, in the meantime, while you're searching for it, I think your co-host made the comment of like the tariffs being illegal. My response to that is
I said unlawful.
Unlawful.
Or unlawful. My response is I'm not sure what the like overseeing organization was that the tariffs would be like violating the laws of, like if it's like the World Trade Organization or something else. But my thing is like, just because something isn't legal doesn't necessarily mean that it's like bad, right? Like most of the time illegal things are bad, but in this case I don't really see these tariffs being unlawful as something that takes away from the merit of the tariffs.
Man.
Hey, Matt, how do you respectfully say, I don't give a fuck what you think about it because the courts have made a decision on it?
But I mean, like, you're
that
asking
would be
about
the
my
way to say it.
opinion, though, no?
No, we're
No.
no, we're not asking your
No.
opinions on the legality or the lawfulness of the tariffs
They
because
could be unlawful,
because
sure.
no,
Like,
I'm
I'm
sorry.
not
No,
denying it.
time out. Not that they could be. They are, because when they get
Okay,
to the Supreme
sure.
Court, and the Supreme Court, that's the end of the road, right? Like they're like,
Yeah.
hey, this is it, and that's that's done. There's no like appeals court or might this or might that. He's kind of done, right, Erika?
He's done.
Yeah, he's
He's
cooked.
done. He's done.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is that this is again the Court of International Trade that found that the Section 122 tariffs were unlawful because the Trump administration had a fundamental misunderstanding of what a trade deficit is versus a balance of payment deficit. You see, my attorney general sent out an email about this, all right? And what they made clear, all right, is what an actual balance of payment deficit is. They made clear. That includes things that are like liquid. That includes like defaulting on a payment or even interest, right? So basically, like when
Mm,
another country owes us money, right? They owe us money and
yeah.
they're not paying it. All right. So we can charge a tariff to mitigate, like, let's say, the interest that they're not paying us. All right. That'll be
Mm,
a balance of payment deficit. All right. Whereas Donald Trump is talking about a trade deficit, which wouldn't make sense because the United States of America is the number one consumer nation, right? So we hold basically large trade deficits with several countries, do we not?
Yeah.
Okay. All
But
right.
then I
So
don't
it
think that
does.
that's necessarily a good thing, though, right? Especially if we want manufacturing to be like a pillar of the economy.
Who is we? Who is this we that you talk about? Because like you keep speaking French, and I don't speak
Sure.
French.
Well, your co-host cited statistics on manufacturing jobs being like better under Biden, so I just assumed that you guys both think that manufacturing jobs are good.
Yeah, manufacturing jobs were better under Biden in industries that the United
Yeah.
States is actually good at. All right, that we don't have to because they're already here. So I mean, there's that part,
Mm.
like technology, so chips, making computers, like we're good at that stuff.
Erika and I think that
Yeah.
quality manufacturing jobs are good. What we don't
Mm.
want or need in America, we don't need Americans making cheap goods like $5 T-shirts and shoes and like that's what we don't need Americans doing those jobs because those are low paying manufacturing jobs that aren't good for Americans. We want Americans to have high paying manufacturing jobs like the Chips and Science Act.
Yeah, but like, didn't the U.S. didn't we used to have those like clothes making factories, and those used to pay like decent wages, like at
Absolutely.
least during the 20th century? Yeah.
Absolutely. And then Ronald Reagan happened. So you can thank
So,
Republicans for
so
that.
why can't we? Why
Ronald
can't
Reagan
like
is the
if
devil.
those jobs if those jobs come back, right, in
That's
like the
not a thing.
garments
It's not a
industry and
thing.
stuff,
It's not
then
a thing. It can't happen. It's economically impossible.
why?
I don't know. Erika, do you want to explain it or do you want me to?
I'm sorry, I'm
No,
chewing.
you're sure. I
I'm
didn't. I'm
sorry.
sorry, I didn't notice. I got it. I got you. Sorry, it's my. I'm the worst. I didn't notice. My bad, friend. Yeah. So the cost of goods would rise
Hmm.
so much because of what we would have to pay Americans to do the work and the labor that it would negate any gains that we would get from having those people do the jobs. It wouldn't it would literally cancel each other out. We moved away from being a country. We don't want to be a country where we're sending people to work 12 hours a day in a windowless factory that
Yeah.
makes fucking cheap, clothing, just as an example that we'll go with. That's not what we want. We want to
Could I respond?
sure.
But then earlier you said that like we did have again like
good manufacturing jobs in the garment industry that did pay okay wages, and things were like better. And then you said that due to
was
Reagan, those
before
jobs left,
globalization.
and finally got
Yes,
them back.
that was 50 years ago, prior to
Yeah.
globalization. Yeah, and so
So
unfortunately,
mhm.
Reagan happened, and the Republicans happened, and everyone just decided that profit over everything, right? And so because we live in a capitalist free market society, and the government can't stop a business from seeking out the lowest cost to produce an item, right? Because if you know anything about economics, that's what they're going to do. They're seeking out the lowest cost to produce that item, and then because they want to maximize their profit, right? Because that's capitalism. That's the free market.
Sure.
We
Yeah.
can't stop them from doing that, because if we stop them, we're the evil old socialist government, aren't we? Ah.
But we have minimum wages and stuff, no?
What's that?
We have minimum wage laws, so isn't that
Our minimum
kind of
wage
stopping?
laws are a joke. $7.25 an hour federally? Holy shit, dude. Like, talk to me about minimum wage laws. Like, even back in the 70s, like, for example, when my dad got out of high school in the mid-70s, minimum wage laws, if you adjusted for inflation, minimum wage back then would be over $10 an hour federally. Plus, then there was more in the states. You could get more base, but the federal baseline was well over $10 adjusted for inflation. We are at $7.25, and not only is that the case, but since Ronald Reagan, since the 1980s, beyond inflation, the wealth gap has gotten so bad, and the amount of money that it takes to do things like buy a house or buy a car has increased exponentially. So basic cost of living has gone up that much more. So not only are we not having the basic minimum wage that we had before adjusted for inflation, but cost of living has exploded. It's a double whammy.
Yeah. I have a couple of points in response. Can I say them?
Go for it.
Sure. So, your first initial response to why can't we bring back like garment jobs and garment manufacturing jobs in the U.S. was that if we did bring them back, then we'd have to pay workers too much, and then that as a result would lead to an increase in the prices of goods. And then your point that you're talking about now is actually we wouldn't be able to pay workers enough because our minimum wage laws and inflation is just like not enough of a safeguard, right? And so I just want to like make sure what your position is, right? Is it that prices are going to be too expensive when they come back, when manufacturers come back to the U.S., such that like whatever like increase in wages that workers do experience are going to be offset by the cost of goods? Or is it that manufacturing jobs could come, but they're not going to be of like a decent quality?
Manufacturing jobs just aren't coming. That's what I'm saying.
No, but that you could argue for that, right? But I'm saying that with Trump's tariffs, I think the opposite. And I think that there's a chance that if manufacturing jobs do come back, that they'd be all right. So are you saying that like you're
Sir,
relatively agnostic on?
sir,
Yeah,
sir,
sure. Yeah.
please. Okay, what I
Uh-huh.
have to get you to understand is that in February, the Supreme Court deemed the IEEPA
hmm
tariffs unconstitutional. He can't do them. All right. He's
hmm
already tried the Section 122 tariffs, and a court today ruled that he can't do them. It's
Sorry,
unlawful.
which court
So
ruled
his
that?
tariff,
I'm
one more
unsure.
time for the road, the International
Uh-huh.
Trade Court.
International Trade Court.
Yes.
Is the U.S. a part of like any treaty that gives that court jurisdiction over us? Which treaty? I just want to make sure.
I don't know. Google it.
Okay. All right. With the Supreme Court, then, like, I totally agree. Like, Trump shouldn't defy the the judicial branch.
But with the International Trade Court, you made this point before, but I'm not sure if I expressed my point clearly in the first place. But just because a
It's an
court says
Article
that
3
something,
federal court. It's an Article 3 federal court with exclusive nationwide jurisdiction over civil actions arising out of the U.S. customs and international trade laws. I guess that'll be the treaty, the Constitution. Does that change your
wait,
answer
okay,
now?
sorry, let me just ask one more question for clarification. So the International Trade Court is a part of like the U.S.'s judicial system, is what you're saying?
Yes, it is. It's established by Article 3, which establishes the judicial branch.
Okay. Is it like an appeals court? Like which level is it? Like what does it like what is it liable to? Like what's the court level that's like above that? Just so I have a better idea. Does my question make sense?
It's not an appeals court. It's not an appeals court. All right.
Uh-huh.
Any appeals from that court go up to the Court of Appeals. So it goes to the circuit courts for that.
Okay, sure.
So my
Well, I
whole
guess
thing
for
for
the
you
time
is
being,
what is the point of
yeah.
this line of questioning? Because even if it makes it to the Supreme Court, all right, they'd have to show
Yeah.
how a trade deficit is a balance of payment deficit. And since when is a trade deficit a form of payment? How? How, Sway? How? Make it make sense to us right now. Cause sure. Show us
Okay,
sure.
you said
Show us
you
sure. Please show us sure. No, just show us sure. How is a trade deficit the same as a balance of payment?
mm, I guess it wouldn't be, right? But insofar as like Trump is pro, I guess, mercantilist for the country, then I would trust him over another president to try to exert some pressure over Congress to allow for the executive branch to implement like more tariffs. Like in general, I just think like even if the tariffs don't pass and you just can't go ahead with them, I would have like two things to say on that. The first one is that if they actually get repealed, then the points that you guys were making earlier about how the tariffs are like detrimental to the economy don't really hold, right? And so like the economy, it would just like go back to the way that it was before Trump. And then B, um, I still think that the tariffs do have like some uh good like some merit behind them, and so I think having Trump in office would just allow for there to be like a better navigation for the economy like for the rest of his term. Is that did I
So you,
ramble?
so you,
Am I
you,
still on the
you.
call or
Did I ramble? Is so funny. Yes, you did. You did.
okay?
You want an honest answer? Yes, you did. So you pretty much just think that the Trump tariffs are actually going to go through?
No. Well, I mean like I don't sorry. I don't know if they are. There's a chance that they might, but I'm just saying that even if they don't go through, that I still think that like I'd rather trust him with the economy over like
Why
Kamala
would you
Harris
rather
with
trust a
the budget.
person who has experienced 6 bankruptcies and the only successful business they've ever had is the one that they inherited?
Because I don't think that running personal businesses is the same as running an economy, contrary to most Trump approaches.
So why do you trust Donald Trump with it? Because even the data will show you that in 2019, right before the pandemic started to because the pandemic saved his butt. So in 2019, what we actually saw is we started to see rising prices at the grocery stores, and we had also had issued out $32 billion in bailout funding to farmers because of Donald Trump's tariffs. So I'm just trying to see, like, what
Mhm.
evidence do you have to support that Donald Trump is good with the economy?
My knowledge of his first term is that during the first couple of years that he generated like a pretty substantial employment surplus. That like there were a lot of jobs created underneath him. That was what I was aware of, right? And
What
so
did Donald Trump do in order to create those jobs? What was the policy or anything? What was it?
um to be fair, like I don't really remember specifically what
There
he
wasn't any.
did during that first term. I know that he had one like bill that has a lot of like tax cuts and whatnot. That
That
some
was a
people
Tax
actually
Cuts
used
and
to.
Jobs Act. Yeah, that was a Tax Cuts and the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. All right, and that's actually one of the reasons why. All right, we actually started to see higher prices is because they concentrated the tax cut at the top. All right, and Donald Trump didn't
Mhm.
pass any type of policy that actually created any type of jobs that improved infrastructure or anything of that nature. He was truly riding the coattails of the previous administration. That's all that he was doing. It was pretty much like what he should have did this time is don't touch anything. If you don't touch anything, then everything goes well. And he could just do smooth sailing, take credit for it all, and you know what? All would be good. But no, this time he really wanted to try the tariffs and not just on China, Mexico, and Canada. He wanted to try it on the whole world. And now we see that we don't actually have any trade deals in place. And
Mhm.
then also we see that prices are higher and 1.2 million people lost their jobs last year. And farmers also got a $12 billion bailout. That was the first of likely many to come. So there's that. So I just want to know his tariffs, they're not happening. So what then? What's next?
But, I mean, again, right? It's like I don't think that he's going to just like give up on trying to create a more protectionist economy. I don't really know what the future of the tariffs are going to be, but I know that we were talking about the first term for a bit and like what evidence do I see from the first term that would make me like more hopeful for Trump this term. And so I was just thinking about it a little bit. And I think that Trump did show like glimpses of him being a protectionist during that first term too, that had like some
What
like
has
positive
protectionists
benefits.
actually got in the United States of America? All right. What do you know about our protectionist policies? There's one that should be glaring. If you know about protectionism, there's one, especially in relation to what it is that you're talking about, which is terrors, that should be staring you in the face. What do you know
Are you
about
talking about like
protectionist
historically?
policies? Yeah,
I don't really know about like specific names of
there's
bills,
no
but I know
way.
that we used to be. Well, I mean, it's just I don't know. I guess we just
You
don't know
have
that.
to know the
Um,
historical context. And I say this to you because of the simple fact that it's very true. Hey, Steve, thank you.
Hey,
All
Steve.
right. You have to look to the past to be able to see the future. Okay. You really do. Donald Trump is trying to take us to a back to what he calls a wartime economy because he really fucking thinks he's Herbert Hoover. All right. He thinks he's Herbert Hoover mixed with a little bit of FDR, but he is not. Because even though Herbert Hoover was like kind of not the brightest bulb in the box. The thing is that he was kind of dealt a bad hand. Donald Trump was handed an economy that was stable, that was doing well. All right. So when you look at 1929, all right, United States of America, when you look at
yeah.
it, all right, completely different type of standard that we are. We were on the gold standard at that time. That's the first thing that you want to
Mhm.
understand. We were on the gold standard. All right. So, and we had the Great Depression happen in 1929, right? And then
Yeah.
we had them implement a protectionist status during a Great Depression. All right. They did the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act. Okay. I need you to look into Smoot-Hawley, all right, of 1930.
Mhm.
Okay. It
Yeah.
exacerbated the Great Depression, something that could have took us a year to two to get out of, ended up taking between 3 to 4. It basically pretty much doubled it. Okay. And the reason why is because we implemented a mandatory 20% tariff on all imports coming into the United States of America. Right. And in doing that, in implementing that tariff, all right, because we wanted to protect our farmers, supposedly. All right, so by implementing this import tariff, guess what? Our farmers couldn't even export because our trade partners stopped trading with us. That included those in Europe, that included Canada, that included even China, that included Mexico. They stopped trading with us. It was
Yeah.
really, really bad. It wasn't a good time because isolationism does not work. All right. And protectionism is nothing but another fancy word for isolationism. It don't work. It's just not a thing. All right. And then additionally, another thing, all right, is the only reason why we were able to come out of that is, of course, with the election of FDR and the New Deal. But what we really had to do to get out of that, right? Because FDR was able to create jobs with the New Deal. He was able to create jobs, create infrastructure. All right. He actually changed the system because he even amortized home loans. That's where we got the 30-year home loan from. Donald Trump likes to think that he is FDR, but he's not. All right. Because he doesn't fully think things through. He's too brash and he's too rash. All right. He really
Hmm.
needs to stop and think like 15 times about it before implementing it. Okay. But the thing that really got us out of the whole Great Depression and put us into a manufacturing economy was in fact the World War II is what it was. Pearl Harbor happened. All right. And that's where we were able to create all those manufacturing jobs. And we pretty much just continued with that. But at this time, right now, we don't have the infrastructure to do that here in the United States of America. We also don't have companies that are willing to pay US citizens an actual living wage. They don't want to do that. And we also don't have the resources because a majority of the things that we have, all right, come from out of the country.
Hmm.
You can't do it. Oh, and also FDR did. Thank you very, very much to Infectious Bites. FDR did expand the government. He did do that. He created federal jobs.
Yep.
He did do that. Donald Trump
Yeah.
has cut hundreds of thousands of federal jobs. I need that to be understood also. So it's like
Yeah, I'm
what
not a
you
big
think is going
fan.
to happen isn't going to happen. It's just simply not, it's not going to happen. Because first things first is Trump simply isn't smart and he doesn't think these things through. He does not listen to the people around him. I want people to understand that. He doesn't listen to the people around him. That is how most of the time when you hear these Senate and these House hearings, the left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing because Donald Trump don't listen to nobody. He makes his choice. And I'm going to be perfectly
Yeah.
honest with you. You still haven't actually explained to us why you think that Donald Trump is the person, to implement policy that will make the economy better.
Okay. I could do that for you really quickly now, and then I also have a couple of comments that I kind of thought of as you were speaking, if I could share those as well. Um, so I guess like to try to be succinct and hopefully answer your question. Um, I think because of how much more protectionist he is than other candidates in general, that I think he'd be better for the economy. I know that you spent a decent amount of time talking about why you think that protectionism is bad, and you decided to give like a historical example of like the Smoot-Hawley Act. I just had a couple of like I guess responses, and then if you could answer
Protectionism
those,
doesn't
then
work.
that would help me
I don't
consider.
know why you didn't get the whole point, but protectionism doesn't work.
Well,
Protectionism, it
I
doesn't work.
mean,
Isolationism
you
doesn't work. Do you understand how the United States of America was actually able to be attacked by Japan for Pearl Harbor? Because we were
I mean, I'd love to
isolationists.
answer it. Okay, sure. Like you could be
It
totally
doesn't
right, right?
work.
It's just that like I
It's not
currently
that
have
I could
thoughts
be, bro.
that
I'm
disagree.
totally right.
No, but that's not like really a good way to facilitate this kind of discussion, right? Because obviously you think that you're right, I think that I'm right, and so the
Dude,
whole
it's not
point of
that
us
she thinks
talking is
that she's right. It's that this is historically correct. Like, do you have anything that would repudiate
I mean,
that
I'd like to,
information?
yeah, I'd like to
No,
go
no,
into
no,
that.
no, not just like your opinion or your thoughts on it for you to just like
Yeah,
monologue for
I'd
5
like to give
What's a
examples.
source? No, not an I want a source from an economist that would prove us wrong.
I don't have a particular paper on me right now.
Exactly. That's because they don't exist, because protectionism doesn't work, and no economist in the entire world would sign on to it. Do you know where Donald Trump got the idea for his tariffs?
Wait, sorry,
No. Do you know where Donald Trump got the idea to do this set of tariffs? Yes or no?
It's hard for me to keep up with this discussion because I keep getting cut off. Like, I just really wanted to make a quick point.
I don't care.
Right.
Do you know where Donald Trump got the idea for these tariffs? Yes or no?
No, I don't.
Okay. Jared Kushner, back about 8 years ago, found a guy who wrote a book called Death to China. Okay?
Yeah.
That guy, and by the way, that I'll put it up on the screen. It was a book here, and it was written by a guy named Peter Navarro. Okay, it's this book, and he found the book, and it's all about basically doing exactly what Donald Trump is doing right now. It's this book. Okay, it's Confronting the Dragon: A Global Call to Action, and without even reading it, Jared Kushner was like, hey, this guy, here's a guy that obviously thinks the same way about China and has like a plan. And in this book, Peter Navarro cites economist Ron Vara. Because when you write a book at like doing high-level economic theory and you're talking about all of these crazy things, you kind of want a certified like academic economist to sign off on your ideas and your models, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You want that, because otherwise you're just some jamoke who's sitting there spouting off a bunch of bullshit, and you don't have any actual data to back it up, because Peter Navarro, believe it or not, isn't actually like a credentialed economist. And even if he was, you still need someone else to co-sign on your idea. So anyways, Donald Trump hired him. He's the chief economic advisor in the White House right now, Peter Navarro. You can look him up. But back to Ron Vara, that economist, you know, the accredited economist that he cites in the book that co-signs on his ideas. Yeah, he doesn't exist, because Ron Vara is an anagram of Navarro. There is no one named Ron Vara who isn't an economist. That person doesn't exist because Peter Navarro went to real economists, and guess what they told him? They told him to fuck off, because his ideas were insane and no one would co-sign on it. So he had to invent an economist who would say that these ideas were good. That's the person that Donald Trump is listening to right now.
Yeah.
You're not going to convince us, dude. You're not going to say anything right now that would convince us that protectionist tariffs are a good idea, because literally no economist would say that. He had to invent somebody to say that. And our president is so fucking stupid that he picked someone who didn't have an accredited economist behind him and just implemented this bullshit, insane plan. What the fuck, dude?
Okay, yeah. That's horrible. Obviously, no one should like make up sources and whatnot. If my arguments are really that bad, though, you could just like dispel them, right? Like you could just break them down.
Good. That's exactly what I just did, didn't I?
Saying them. But I didn't give an argument. You stopped me from saying them.
No, what I asked you for was I wanted sources from actual economists, because what Erika and I don't want is your opinions about these policies. We're not giving you our opinions. We're giving you information from actual sources, bud.
Like, all right, are you? just out of curiosity, like, what's the purpose of like you guys doing the podcast? Is it like to change my mind, or is it to like, I don't know, just talk about Trump voters and I guess laugh at people's arguments and stuff? Like, what's the purpose, right? Because like, I mean, I feel like most of the callers that like come into here probably don't have like economic papers prepared for the specific topic that gets brought up 40 minutes into the conversation. It's just that like, if my understanding of the way that like empiricism and logic works is that if my empirics work because there's some kind of like logic behind them. If my logic doesn't stand, then it should be easy to like to debunk the argument, right? Like, I just want to be able to like at least say why I think that is fine. Like, at least to some degree implement.
I understand what you're saying. You want to be able to say why you think that, but the problem is that Erika and I, we've heard it all. We've heard it all a million times, and we're at the point. And right now, we've got I don't know, about 1,300 people also watching, right? And it's the point here is that we want to explain to people why Donald Trump and his ideas and everything that he's doing are wrong for America, and that message needs to get out one way or the other. Okay, that's that, and what the Republican Party is doing, what the MAGA movement is doing, all of those things are wrong and bad for America. Period. The end. The reason why it's not helpful for anyone if we sit there and we just let you give your opinion about the tariffs again, because you've given your opinion about the tariffs, right? You think that they'll work. But the problem is with something like this, with an economic argument, you need something to back it up. You need some sort of data. You need some sort of
I think I have some like empiric evidence, like maybe not specific stats, like maybe I could look deeper into it, but like, for instance, I think we would both agree that China's like relatively mercantilist, right? That they do a lot to support their own domestic industries and try to shield them from like foreign influence. And China, is like has grown to become
let me help
top
you out.
Two global player.
Great, let me help you out. I agree that we should divest ourselves from China. So do a lot of Democrats. And here's the thing. The Chips and Science Act is a great way for us to have done that. Another way for us to do that, for example, is with the electric car tariff and then credit, right? That's a targeted tariff where we're saying you can't import electric cars from China, right? So you can't import electric cars from China on one end, and then on the other end you're saying, and we're going to give you a tax credit if you develop better electric cars, because China is kicking our ass. China has amazing cheap electric cars that are mind-blowingly good, and if they came into our market, they would destroy our automobile companies because they're so good.
Yeah.
But if we are like, here, we're going to keep them out of our market and we're going to give you an advantage and we're going to like push you along to do that.
Sorry, my bad. I have to go now. It was nice talking to you though. But yeah, have a good one.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Great. It's 1,100 people over here on TikTok, and I'm pretty sure we got at least 200 over there. Over on the tube, let's make sure that we are doing all of the good things, like Matt's shirt says. No, do all the good things, all right? Do all the good things, and let's keep tapping that screen, and let's get the lights up to 200,000 lights. Continue to share and repost the live. Also, take care of Matt's gift goals, and if you're over on the tube, make sure you subscribe, you like, and you keep commenting, and check out the links in the bio. Matt, you got it. That shit was crazy.
And also, guys, don't embarrass me when we've got a a guest. Okay, don't embarrass me. Okay, you guys know what I'm talking about. Okay. So let's not.
Thank you. Do all the good things.
Thank you to Zoe for the generous gift on the Blue app, on the 20 on the Blue app. You're very kind, Zoe. You just said thank you. Thank you, Zoe. That was very kind of you. Really appreciate that. Thank you to Brett on the Green app, who said, "Who knew it was 20-year-old finance bro douche day?" That's like kind of, I don't know. It's kind of normal. And over on the
just another day,
right? Over on the tube, thank you to thank you to Ash for the $2 super chat. MAGA men disappoint their moms. Thank you to Deb.
I dropped my phone. It's on shaky ground. On shaky ground. My bad. Good God, I dropped my phone.
Okay. I love that. Thank you to Deb for the $1.99 super chat, who said, "Herbert Hoover then, pervert Hoover now."
Shout out to you. Who was that? What's her name?
That's Deb. Shout out to Deb.
Shout out to Deb. That was funny.
Nice, Deb. Very, very nice, Deb. And then shout out to our friend Melvin.
Mr. Melvin.
We love you, Mr. Melvin. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Mr. Melvin said, "Erika and Matt, you can give facts for days. He's not going to get it." He was being respectful enough. I was trying to explain. But I don't know if it was quite getting there. So, yeah. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, we'd like you to either get in the box or to give us a ring, give us a call over on the phone line, on the Google Voice line. We are here to chat with you guys. So that's why we're here. So give us a ring, or hop in the box and let's have a chat about the stuff, the things. Tell us why you still support Donald Trump, because Erika and I are confused. We're confused as to why you still support Donald Trump. We think that actually there's very few of you left, to be quite frank and quite fair. I don't think there's many left.
They don't have the gumption to actually come up and talk about Trump anymore. I will say, I know that kid was a lot. I know that he was a lot. However, I will say, at least he knew words. And he did ask questions. I don't know, maybe it's the mom in me. I don't know shit. But he did ask questions. It's just that he being so rigid and being stuck on believing what it is that you believe without trying to see the other side, that's a lot. He kind of was like a wannabe debate bro almost, but not exactly. Like all of his arguments were actually refuted, because his argument was that Donald Trump was the best one to better the U.S. economy, and the claim was pretty much that protectionism works, I should say.
Yeah,
that was his argument, and it was debunked because you just look at historical context.
I mean, again, it's just if we're going to talk about things like that, we need. I'm gonna need some substance. You can say over and over, you think that something is going to work.
Yep.
But that's not where we're gonna land. So
I'm still listening. I'll be right back. I want to go do something.
Okay. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Hello, did you vote for Donald Trump? Okay, that was weird. Hey, Crow. Yeah, I see you there, friend. Okay. Yeah, man. Can you, if you can knock it out real quick, that's fine, because I didn't want to try it. But yeah, go for it, Brent.
I know.
No, it's all good. I didn't see you there. Sorry about that. I got it.
Yeah, no, there's just a big piece of news I need to make everybody aware of. A USDA rule change happened today. It applies the nutritious food standard that is applied to places like Walmart, or like 10,000, 20,000 square foot places, to every store that accepts SNAPs. Your mom and pop bodegas, the little place that's 400 square feet, floor to ceiling stock, and says if they don't carry 7 items from all 4 categories in their store, they are no longer allowed to accept SNAP at all. What this is going to have a downstream effect of, because those mom and pop stores, 20 to 60% of their profit comes from SNAP dollars, means if they don't have a way to materialize coolers for raw meat, raw chicken, raw fish, they don't have the square footage for full grain foods, they don't get to hold SNAP. Take SNAP anymore. And if they don't get to take SNAP, they close. And this means food deserts, which are the communities that those areas primarily service, get larger. This doesn't just affect the SNAP recipient. This actually affects all people in that community, because if a place makes, say, 40% of their money from SNAP and they close, that means 60% of the people in that area also lose that store as well.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. That's absolutely ridiculous. Those new regs.
So the USDA, which is supposed to combat food deserts, is about to create larger food deserts.
That's not how that works. That's not how any of this works. So, well, thanks for bringing it up, man. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that article that you put, and I'm actually going to repost it up in Nemo and Ari's Discord. Okay.
Appreciate it. Thank you, brother.
Thanks for bringing it to our attention. W's for Crow. We appreciate you, man. Have a good one, okay?
You too.
All right, later. W's for our friend Crow. We appreciate you. Always. Jonathan.
I'm sorry, I was listening.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Jonathan. Are you a Trump supporter?
Epstein, fuck Diddy!
Don't quit your day job, buddy. But that's gonna impact a whole lot of people, not just black people like they think, not just the brown folks, but also the poor white people. I just gonna be honest. All right, because they live in food deserts too.
It's gonna affect them so directly.
The general store, we talk about bodegas and shit, but the general store that they have to already travel 10, 15 miles to in order to get stuff, all right? Think about that. Oh my gosh.
It's really, honestly, it's one of those things that's just, it's already fucked up enough, and now here we are. So, yeah.
Bruh.
I know. Anyways.
That's wicked.
It really is. I want
to show you this shirt.
I just shared it over in the Discord, so it's over there. All right, what do you got? What do you got for us?
I want to show you this shirt. It's the shirt that you wanted. I was going to wear it to goddamn phone. It's a stupid charger. Goddamn phone. Tired of that goddamn phone. All right, big stream, Matt.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, hold on. I gotcha. All right.
Okay, look. When the GOP's in town, Grinder is down. Yeah, buddy. All right, and it has the elephant, the Republican elephant, and it's squirty. It's squirty.
Honest to God, that is.
So this is just a mock-up. So what I realized is that I want to take this and I got to bring it up a little bit before I put it on the website. So just bring it up some. But yeah, when the GOP is in town, Grinder's down. Boom.
Booyah. I love it.
Booyah. Awesome.
All right. So you're going to get that one. You can get this one. Mine is the purple with the pink highlight. I'm by the way, I'm a big fan of the purple. Just as
awesome.
So hold on, we got somebody here. Let's see, Nutsy. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Oh no, I accidentally did this. I'm tapping. Sorry.
That's all right, friend. You're good. You have a good one.
Thank you.
All good. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, we'd like you to hop in the box, have a discussion with us, or we would like you to call up. Give us a ring. The phone line is open right now. There is no waiting. So if you'd like to call and talk to either of us, both of us, all at once, that's how you do it. So it's good times. Okay. Let's see here. Who we got?
Sherry?
Sherry, yeah.
Sherry? Hello?
Oh, she hasn't loaded in yet.
Oh, okay.
At least on my end, she hasn't loaded in. So. Sherry, actually, you're not loading in, so if you are a Trump supporter, you're welcome to re-request. American Advocate. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
What a weird person.
Weird.
Just strange.
Yeah. Meg, you're fine. No worries. Bumping the button or hitting it by accident when you're tapping is literally one of the best things ever. You guys are amazing for doing that. Appreciate it. Once again, thank you for your support of Erika. Thank you for support of myself. If you'd like to do additional support, you can find links in our bios over here, and then links in the description down in the tube over there as well. So easy way to do that. So simple, easy as pie. Alrighty.
Easy as apple pie. Is apple pie really easy to make though?
It depends, right? So like, are you gonna do like a fucking like lattice work top on that shit? Because if so, no. Like
No, I really like crust.
I mean,
I like crust, so I would just take like a whole like another pie crust and just like do like this on the top of it so it doesn't have like the space, and just put that that thing up there.
I honestly,
it'd be double crusted.
Honestly, I much prefer like an apple crisp or an apple crumble or something like that. That's really more my
apple. My mom makes a good apple crumble.
God damn, like also or a cobbler. Like
I like cobbler.
So former Boy Scout here, like give me a Dutch oven and give me a campfire, and I will blow your fucking socks off with a peach cobbler. Okay.
Awesome.
Okay.
I've never made a cobbler before, and I've never made a. Have I ever made a pie? I don't know if I even ever made a pie before. I don't bake. One time, like I tell everyone this, so everyone should already know this. But one time, Bubba and I tried to bake cookies, right? Chocolate chip cookies, and some way somehow they came out square. It was weird. Those homemade cookies, they came out square. I don't know. And then there was one time.
That doesn't matter.
But
Who cares?
And then there was one time where we had to buy eggs from the gas station. It's a very long story. It's a very long story.
It's no judgment.
The grocery store was closed, man.
There's no judgment here.
It was closed. Okay, it was late, and the grocery store was closed. And I forgot we didn't have eggs, so we had to go find some eggs, right? And Bubba got sick. So, yeah.
Yo.
What'd it do?
Hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Who, me?
Oh, you're a child.
Nah.
Get out of here.
Go get your dad. I want to talk to the man of the house.
You got to wait for those things to drop, okay, before you, Nan. Oh.
Bruh.
My 9-year-old daughter has a deeper voice.
You probably put them too close together? What does that even mean? Oh, the square cookies? Oh no, darling. I just don't know how to bake. I can cook. I can't bake. I can't bake for nothing. All right. Don't. No one asked me to do a cake. I can't. Do you know how hard it is to level a cake?
A couple of you guys were asking about Nemo. Nemo, he they texted.
Okay,
earlier.
tell me the truth. Nemo and I have beef. Okay, Nemo and I have beef. All
Stop
right?
it.
So
you're going to say shit like this,
Nemo's
and now it's
not
going
here.
to... Oh, my God. Now people are going to think
Yeah,
that that's
beef.
shit. God damn it.
All right. 'Tis it. I'm the co-captain now.
I am the...
Ass home now.
Nell texted me earlier. She thinks that she got Nemo sick. She was trying to get him some chicken soup and trying to make him feel better. And she said that she was going to text like when he woke up. I have a feeling that he has not woken up yet, which means he's probably still not feeling well, poor guy. So that's generally why, like if you guys, if you don't see him, that's usually why. Like that's just probably what's going on. So, yeah. Don't worry.
Feels better.
I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know when we have our giant fucking falling out and we like hate each other. Okay, I'll give you all the.
Yeah.
I'll spill all the tea. Don't worry. Okay, guys.
Man.
Until then, he just doesn't. Poor guy just doesn't. He doesn't feel good. He's sick. And by the way, his birthday is coming up on Saturday. For anyone who wants to know.
This Saturday? Oh, awesome!
His
That's gonna be fun.
On Saturday. Just
That's gonna be
FYI.
fun.
So, yeah.
Hey guys, can we not add
Yeah, hello.
those types of personal questions?
Hi, Jazz. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I'm 22. I'm in California.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump?
Well, actually, I did, but like up until recently, I think I actually don't support him anymore. I think I support Chase Oliver now.
Why would you support Chase Oliver?
Well, because I think I'm starting to understand that the two-party system is actually pretty bad, and I think third parties should be allowed to actually have someone elected.
They are allowed to have someone elected.
Yeah, but the elections are actually rigged because it's actually funded by big corporations, and that's why Democrats and Republicans are actually not very different, as you think. They're
Really?
actually
Who got Citizens United passed?
Democrats.
Wrong. That would be Republicans. Who's tried to repeal it and who's tried to get money out of politics, but the Republicans have stopped them at every turn. Oh, that would be the Democrats, right? Who's tried to stop gerrymandering? Who's tried to nationally sign a law that would stop gerrymandering? Oh, that would be Democrats. Democrats are the ones who did that. Republicans won't do it. So hold on. I'm in the middle of a sentence. Thanks. Okay. Anyways, so when you say that it's you think it's both sides and they won't let a third? No, it's not. Republicans in this country 100% want money in politics because that's how they're able to control it. And I'm not saying that Democrats don't get money and funding from corporations. I'm not saying that they don't. But what I'm saying is that the Democrats have actually tried to get it out, and the Republicans have not. So no, they're not the same. I'm over this bullshit argument that there are two wings of the same bird, two sides of the same coin. That it's not. They're not. I have my issues with the Democratic Party, but they're not the same. And so no, we're just not going to do that. That's just bullshit.
Yeah, but Democrats, they actually sit with the Republicans, they're actually making the economy worse. Chase Oliver wanted to slash
the Democrats aren't making the Democrats aren't making the economy worse. Joe Biden literally presided over one of the greatest economic recoveries in American history and did so better than all of the other G8 nations. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Well, there was a bunch of reckless spending. And,
no, there wasn't. Joe Biden literally spent exactly what he had to, and he cut deficit spending every single year that he was in office. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, Chase Oliver actually ran on.
Chase Oliver is a dipshit who's never won a single election in his entire life, who doesn't know fuck all about anything. Awesome. Then what the fuck is he doing? He doesn't do shit. He just runs for president. What the fuck is he doing to help this country? What the fuck is he doing to help this country? What does he run for? Has he held any office in this country?
No, but he's going to be
There
sued.
you go. He hasn't. So why don't you start actually trying to vote for people who do things instead of people like Chase Oliver, who's a fuckwit who doesn't do anything?
Well, if Thomas Massey runs, I think he has my vote, or like Rand Paul, probably. They're actually, libertarians in disguise.
They're Republicans.
Well, they run as Republicans because they probably won't win as libertarian. But again, they actually want to, cut, they want to slash, the federal spending, bounce the budgets. They want to end endless wars. They want to stop funding foreign wars. Something Democrats and Republicans want. And I think, I think if you actually gave him a chance, I think he actually might do a great job. Because Trump's pretty bad.
Do you have a cold or something?
Yeah, well, I'm a literal I have a little flu, but
you're pretty sniffy there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, glad that you're not supporting Donald Trump anymore. So we're mainly.
Yeah, but you should vote for the Libertarian Party.
What's that?
You should vote for a Libertarian Party. It's actually the way.
No, I'm not a fucking moron, so I don't vote for libertarians. But thank you, though. Appreciate that. Anyways, hope you have a great day, kiddo. Yeah.
He's just a Republican who likes the garden.
Yeah. But thanks though. But thank you though. Hope you have a great day. Look, just don't. Yeah, I guess at this point, you know what? I'll take the fact that you're not voting for Donald Trump. I guess I'm just like, what? You know what?
Hey,
fucking
Matt.
fine. Yeah.
How does this mic sound? Does it sound okay?
Talk a little bit more.
Hello. Does it sound weird?
Not that weird. Maybe you could use a little more low end, or I don't know.
As if I know what that is. What does that mean?
I don't know. EQ. Can't you EQ out a little bit?
It does sound. I don't know how to work this soundboard. I don't know how to do none of this stuff. I just press buttons until good things happen.
I could try to help you with that if you give me.
Okay, because I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay.
But no, I'm using my soundboard because I can't be hooked up to the computer, I guess. So there's that. I don't know, but here we are.
All right, we're gonna bring up our next Trump supporter. We also are taking people on the phone lines, real quick, want to say thank you to Tammy. Thank you to Tammy on the Blue app. Tammy, you're always very generous. We appreciate you. Thank you to a couple. Geez, we got a couple over here. Thank you to Taffy Saurus, who sent a gifted membership. Thank you, Taffy Saurus. That was amazing. We appreciate you. You also said, sent a $10 super chat who said, because the recognizable people in this community doing all the good things are some of the smartest, most legit people ever. Word. Thank you. And then you also sent another one that said, oh fuck, I slipped and hit the button in a precise order again. It slipped and hit the buttons in a precise order again. My bad. You're funny. Sebastian, thank you for the $5 super chat. Who said who said I got 5 on it. Got 5 on it. Thank you to Above Infinity for the $5 super chat. Who said libertarians are nothing more than sugar-free Republicans. I'm gonna steal that one. Sugar-free Republicans is mint. I like that. Thank you. Also, thank you to Mr. Melvin again for the super chat. He says, guys, after this year, I'll have 10 classes. The FDA news and what McMahon is doing is breaking my soul, and these MAGA supporters infuriate me. Appreciate you two helping the cause. Make America together. Thank you, friend. Mr. Melvin, always a wonderful supporter. We appreciate you. So, anyways.
Shout out to Mr. Melvin.
Well, that's there.
He came to talk about nothing.
Hello, Joel. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Living the
This your bedroom voice, Joel?
Thank you. Real quick, before we get started, says 5 for you and 5 for Erika from Jack and Piper's mom. Thank you. I will send to Erika. God damn it! I shouldn't have read it. If I hadn't read it, I could have. Damn it. Never mind.
I see what British Erika talks about now.
Right? I know, right? I got to uphold. Anyways, Joel, remind us of your age and state, please.
I'm 30, and I'm from Florida.
All right.
How's he talking like that?
I don't know. Is he talking differently than normal?
Yeah, he's actually he has some bass in his voice.
Oh, okay. Well, why are you still supporting Donald Trump as of May 2026?
I'm still the president, and I supported him for all 3 of his election cycles.
You're just saying that you support him just because you already supported him?
No, I said he's still the president, and I supported him for all 3 of his election cycles.
I know. So you're saying he's still the president, so your support is just he's already there. I've already supported him. I'm asking, specifically, what is he doing right now that you support?
I mean, right at this moment, there's a couple of things that he's doing that I support.
Cool.
But I really support the things that he's done in the past. support his decisions regarding putting more conservative justices on the court and overturning Roe versus Wade. I support him raising taxes on the poor as they need to pay their fair share.
What was the reason? What was the reason?
I love seeing Black people complain about not having their votes count as much anymore. I love seeing that. That brings joy to my soul because they were wasting their votes to begin with.
Bag. Here you go. Gonna get into his anti-black.
It's not anti-Black. I believe that if you don't exercise the right properly, you should lose it.
Yeah, there you go, Joe. Get into it. Get into it.
You believe that as well.
You want me to take you seriously?
You believe that as well, Erika. Stop pretending like you don't.
Yeah, buddy.
So you don't believe people who commit acts of violence should lose their access to firearms?
I'm so sorry, Joel.
So you definitely believe that people should lose
that's
their
not
rights.
equivalent. That's simply not equivalent because what you be doing, Joel, is that you'd be negating the historical context that would be in play here, as if the Black vote, right, hasn't been suppressed for centuries.
It hasn't been suppressed for centuries.
It actually has been suppressed for centuries.
Centuries.
Prior to the suppression of it, Joel, it wasn't even allowed.
What year was
so
it
there's
suppressed?
That. And then once it was allowed, they put in laws in place to make it so that we couldn't even vote, such as literacy tests and poll taxes.
That wouldn't have
So
stopped you from
there's
voting
that
if your
part.
dumbass had
And
learned to
those
read.
continued on.
Poll
Because
taxes
I think
can be
it's
paid.
strange that we can look at history and we can see that in places down in Mississippi where Black people at that time, let's say 1946, when they had a senator on the Congress floor in Mississippi say that they're going to stop. All right. They're going to stop the nigger vote. No nigger in Mississippi will vote. They said that. He had a
Good.
very
They
odd
shouldn't vote.
name too. What was his name? He had a very weird name. Once I remember it, I'll share it with you all. But yeah, he
So
said that
you said
on
that poll
the
taxes,
Senate floor in
Erika, you said poll
Mississippi,
taxes.
in a place where Black people
Erika, you're
outnumbered
being
white people
disingenuous now.
in many counties,
Yep,
but
you're just
yet
rambling.
less than 1% in many counties in Mississippi did not vote. And that continued on, all right, for decades.
Matt, are you more intelligent than Erika?
They had different forms of poll
that's an
taxes,
interesting-
Joel.
that's an interesting
Sometimes they had to pay a fee. Sometimes
Wow.
they had to
You can't
take
even
a
let people
literacy
answer
test.
their own questions, Erika. You're incapable of
Sometimes, Joel, they simply just weren't
incapable
allowed
of letting
to
your
vote.
own co-host talk.
Hold on, Joel. She was responding to something else. Erica's quite.
I literally asked you a question. She
And
interrupted the question to talk.
She was finishing her answer because you pivoted, bud.
I didn't pivot.
Oh no,
You
didn't.
did.
I did not. I asked you a question. I said, "Are you more
did.
intelligent
You
than Erika?"
literally pivoted.
Okay.
Because you
well,
like
this
to
it was a
focus on
segue question
semantics,
because
Joel.
you don't let other people
You
talk.
want to
Erika.
focus on semantics, Joel, because
This
you
is
don't
not a
have an
semantic.
argument.
This is
For you
this
as
is
a
basic
Black
fact,
person,
okay?
Joel, to come up
All right,
front of here in
cool.
front of all these white people talking about some you like to see the Black vote diminished. Like, Joel, please go learn gymnastics and find your nearest cliff.
I mean,
And do a somersault. Tap, tap, tap the screen, y'all. Do all of the good things.
never really happens, like ever. But thank you to Trisha for the 40 on the Blue app. Is this enough for the drop fee? Tell Joel to get a personality and stop rage baiting for money. Yeah, that's enough. Thanks, Trisha. W's to Trisha in the chat, please.
That mortgage must be due. I don't know if anyone ever realizes this, but shout out to Hector. Hector's the one that realized it and put 2 + 2 together to make it equal 4. He only comes around the first week of every single month. Watch. Y'all won't see him after this week. I guarantee it. You will not see him after this week. It's either one or two things. That's when his wife lets him out of the house or the mortgage is due. I'm lying. Joel don't have a mortgage. It's the rent.
Joel, I'm happy to debate, but capitalism. I mean, obviously that kind of went out. But you know what? I'm feeling generous. $50 will get you back up here. So if you'd like to come back up, $50 will get you back up here, and I'll give you 10 minutes of safety. if you want. I'll grant you that. I'll give you 10 minutes of safety. But I don't think you're going to do that. So,
I mean, but Trisha just sent me 40 and said thanks for cooking them up. So
never mind. Oh, fuck that. Never mind.
Like-
my bad, Joel. That would be 100. Never mind. Now it's 100.
There's that part.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, no, that's 100. So, and I'm splitting it with Erika too, for fucking sure.
Thank you, Trisha. I appreciate you, friend.
Yeah, can we get all the W's in the chat for Trisha? Fuck yeah, right. You're fucking amazing. Thank you, friend. Also, thank you to Sick of Society on the Blue app for the 3 just dropping by to say Joel's music sucks.
It does.
Damn. Well, let's see here.
It does, though. Yeah. It does. He got really upset one time because his he was just mad because his music sucks.
Ari, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump? I think that might be a no.
Yes, it was Bilbo. I think his last name was Bilbo. Yep,
Theodore Bilbo. I know that guy.
Yep.
I know. Prior Magician, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I didn't.
Oh,
I've just
okay,
been
friend.
making jokes in the comment, man.
What's that?
I just been making jokes in the comments.
Well, we
Joe.
appreciate you, friend. We are just looking to talk to Trump supporters, but anyone
my
who makes
bad.
hey, no, you're good, man. Anyone who makes jokes about Joel, you're a friend of ours. So
All right, you guys have a good night.
Okay, you too.
You
friend.
too. Thank you.
What, Joel? They're right in my in my bio. $100. Christian, thank you for the 10 on the Blue app. Christian said, curious if you know if Trump could do anything with the War Powers Act to try and stay in office. No. The idea that he can't unilaterally cut the elections off. Okay, that's just not a thing that he can do. So, yeah, forget it. It's not a thing. So, Joel says, I don't trust that you're a man of your word. I mean, okay, Joel. I mean, I don't.
Then don't send it.
Then
Go
don't
about
send
your
it.
business.
That's fine. I mean, it's up to you, man. But it's fine. Anyways.
Right.
I mean, I'd literally set a timer on the screen. I would literally give you a full 10 minutes of safety before anyone else could nix you. But
not Joel saying he broke out loud.
That's fine, bud. Whatever. Listen, and you can't be mad at capitalism. Trisha exercised she's like, free market, bitches. Let's go.
He loves capitalism.
Yeah. And Trisha made it rain on us, and we said, yes, ma'am. We agree with you. So that's fine. So there you go. Oh, well, I'm sorry, but now it's going to be up to 120 because Cole, because Cole just paid me another 20, and Cole said add it to the Never Let Joel Back Up fund. So now So now we're at 100 total.
Damn, Joel, they do not like you.
Yeah, Joel. I mean, so now 120 for you to come back up. God damn, dude. Sucks. And by the way, I had to be honest with you that this never happens. There's never this visceral
They don't like your anti-blackness, Joel.
Joel says y'all love to clout chase. It's so weird. Does Joel host his own lives, Erika?
Joel?
Yeah.
I've never actually seen Joel host his own live before.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Be perfectly honest with you. He just sells white privilege cards to white people.
Yeah, I mean, he's got
Weird ass.
1.3 million followers. If I had 1.3 million followers, I wouldn't be going into lives with people with 35,000 followers like me. Post your own live, bud. I mean, why do you need me to be in front of 1,200 people on TikTok right now and, I don't know, whatever it is, 200 people over on the tube right now, whatever. I mean, I don't understand. You should just go, Start your own live. Because with 1.3 million people, if you just had 1%, that would be phenomenal for you, wouldn't it? But that would mean that those would have to be real followers, though. Huh. Damn.
Hey, Matt, you know what I'm starting to realize?
Yeah.
And it's pretty sad. I'm starting to realize that a lot of people, these creators on the right, they buy their followers. They buy followers and they buy views. And that's sad.
It really is.
Can't do it organically. I just want to let y'all know, if I go into your chat, if I go into your live and you have, let's say, 1,500 people in there, supposedly, all right, and your chat isn't moving, let's just say we know you purchased those views.
Millie.
Yes.
Sorry.
What
Man,
did you say?
in my throat.
I'm sorry, I got something in my throat. Millie.
I think you got the same cough that I do.
I got the same cough, man. It's going around. It's going around.
Thank you to Infectious Bites. Add this to the Fuck Joel fund. Okay, we're up to 110. Thank you. And then also Redacted on the Blue app says hold on, I'll do that in 1 sec. Did I miss one? I feel like did I miss? No. Okay. I got it. Okay. And then also on the Blue app, thank you, Redacted. It says, curious from you and Erika, do you think this will end in nationwide physical conflict, or will we move past and act like nothing ever happened? I mean, we're already doing physical conflict. I mean, maybe you're asking, is it going to end up like a full-on civil war? I don't believe it's going to. I don't believe it's going to quite hit that point. I also don't believe that it's going to be binary. I don't think it's going to be A or B. I also don't think it's just going to be this thing where we move past it and act like it never happened. This is a defining event in American history, and it's gonna be like Nixon times a million. And there's gonna be groups of people who pretend like they never voted for him, they never supported him. It's gonna be insane. I don't think that we'll move past it per se, but I also don't think that we're going to come to full on blows in that way. But obviously we're already at an inflection point of violence one way or the other.
I don't think it's going to come to violence. There's any violence going to be from the government side, not our side. I do think that the current president is going to do everything that he can to stay in power, even if that means cheating and even if that means killing. I do think that, though. I think he'll do whatever he has to do to stay in power, because once he's no longer in power, but he's still alive, then he knows that he can be charged with several crimes. So if they lose the midterms, it's going to get real weird around these, weirder than it already is. And then when 2028 comes and we get a Democratic president in, you will really, really see them start doing some strange shit. Right? Like those last, 2.5 months? Last 2.5 months after an election. Not even a full 2 months.
It's going to be weird. I agree with
you.
Real quick. Thank you to Secret Squirrel. It's not much, but I have to chip in for the pot. Thank you. We're up to 120 against Joel. Thank you to Mike. Joel, you were so close, but you didn't make the cut for my top 10 friends on MySpace. However, Tom, you made the list. If you know, you know.
Was that a white person that said that?
I think so.
Was a white person that said Tom?
Yeah, I think so. No.
I had to remember who Tom was. I had to remember the right
Erika,
Tom. My bad.
Holy shit.
You know I was about to go the fuck off. I had to remember which Tom. It's you. You're Tom. That's right. Shout out to Tom. Time out, friend. Time out, friend. Time out, friend.
You guys just like narrowly fucking avoided disaster right there. God damn.
I had to remember which Tom we were talking about.
Right. Biblically, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I went to college.
All right. Well, that's cool, friend.
I just want.
What's that?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I was the one that just sent you the question about conflict. Won't take long at all. I just wanted to clarify. That's not what I'm advocating for. That's not what I think should happen at all. Just wanted to clear that up.
No, didn't think that's what you meant. I think you were just asking.
Didn't take it as that.
No, you were just asking if you thought it maybe was going to go in that direction. That's all. No, didn't think you were advocating for it at all.
All right, cool. Thanks, buddy. Go ahead and drop it down.
All right, thanks. Yeah, friend, it's all good. No, didn't think that. And also I wanted to clarify too that when I said I think that we're already there at the point, an inflection point of violence, I'm also talking about from the government.
Yes.
That's what we're seeing. This is governmental action, and so like that's why I'm saying civil war. Not necessarily. No.
I do think we will. But before we saw civil war, we would see the military turn on U.S. citizens for real. Like for real. Yeah. Not like what we had last summer, but actual turning on citizens before we had civil war here. Because Americans are like real comfortable. We're comfortable people.
Yeah.
We are. And like people ain't thinking about revolution or nothing like that. Like they're like, I gotta go to work tomorrow. Shit. Right? Yeah, this kid got soccer on Saturday.
I don't have time. I don't have time for that shit.
I don't have time for no damn tea parties and shit. All right? No Boston massacres. No Lexingtons.
Like
no Bunker Hill.
Why is it all gotta be here? Why are you putting this all on me?
It's all in Massachusetts.
You're putting literally everything you just said is literally within 5 fucking miles of my house. Like you literally just put all that shit on me.
They get it popping in Boston.
I lived in Tewksbury for a couple of years, and one of the either it was the first or one of the first militias that arrived at Lexington and Concord was from Tewksbury.
Awesome.
And on Patriots Day, which is the third Monday in April, it's every third Monday in April. It's called Patriots Day. And there's 2 reasons they do that. Number one, it basically coincides with the start of the revolution, which would be April 19, 1775, right? So it's close enough that they're like, this is but the reason why they make it a holiday is because that's Marathon Monday, and that's when they run the Boston Marathon.
Oh, the Boston Marathon. Oh, cool.
So it's a cool day all the way around. But they would do a reenactment of the march to Lexington and Concord with a bunch of people, dressed up, and they literally the path that they took was right in front of my house. You could cool. Stand outside and watch them march by to like, and it's all they. And I asked one of the historical society because my house had some historical value to the town, and I got some old pictures and stuff from it. And I asked them at the historical society. I said, "How accurate is your route for the march?" Because I'm a big fucking nerd, if you guys didn't know, and I these are the questions I ask, and they were like, "Oh, they're like, we're very sure that this is like as accurate it could be, like based on old horse trails and cow paths and et cetera, blah blah blah." And they showed me on a map. I was like, "That's fucking cool." So, anyways, I'm a big fucking nerd. Sorry.
That's the cool thing about living on the East Coast is the history that is there that still exists from the all of the wars basically that still exist.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of it right now, but we have the church in downtown Norfolk that still has a cannonball from the Revolutionary War still embedded in the side of the church. It's pretty cool. And the Myers house, which is downtown, which is that house old as hell. I think that house is it's either from the late 1700s or the early 1800s, one of those. And that house, and people were short back then. They were short.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, because like even in 4th grade, I was almost too tall, like like stand up. It was weird. They were short back then, though. A lot of hunching.
Well, that, and also they just couldn't build shit bigger. Like they were so limited by like a number of different things. They're just like, well, we're just gonna make this doorway 6 feet tall, and that's it. And like, fuck you if you have to
We had to crouch down.
Crouch down, like,
Yeah.
basically.
It's pretty cool though.
Fuck off. So that it was really cool, and I really enjoyed. That was actually one of the reasons why I enjoyed visiting Charleston last year. I know I told a bunch of you guys about it after I went. Charleston was well in terms of the history.
It's a lot of history there, but like it's daunting. It's a different experience for different folks. But Charleston is like. Have you been to New Orleans before?
I believe it or not, it is. I've only ever passed through New Orleans. I've never actually spent any time there, which is a shame because you know how much I love music and what I like, how important that is to me. One of my best friends lived there for a number of years also, and like I'm very sad that I haven't been there. But the Charleston thing though, I'm just saying from a historical perspective, I was like, oh, this is neat to see a bunch of Southern architecture and different things that weren't completely destroyed.
It's beautiful.
But then my girlfriend's brother, she has two brothers, and her brother's girlfriend, now fiance, it works with one of the historical preservation societies and works at one of the houses, and got us a whole private tour and the whole thing, and it is like. It's just really fucked up. Like top to bottom, everyone needs to go and see these spaces. I don't know how else to say it to you, but everyone needs to go and understand what was going on, because like when you say it means different things to different people, it means very different things. And when I tell you that there were parts of this tour where I was I was in certain parts of this house in the back and different areas, and I was just like I want to be the fuck not here. Like I was like my skin was crawling, like, and I think that is a thing that you need to feel. That everyone should feel that. Everyone should understand that feeling. Okay, that was the type of shit that we were getting on the tour. Was literally uncomfortable to the point of I don't want to be here. That's the right kind of tour that you should be taking when we talk about that sort of history in a house like that in the South. Just FYI.
Yeah. If you go down to New Orleans, and I think is in the French Quarter, it is. It's somewhere near Bourbon Street, but it's before you get to the Garden District. If I remember New Orleans correctly, I've only been one time, but there's this street where they actually have an auction block up there. They actually have a few auction blocks in New Orleans, but it was this one street, right? And I had one of those friends that's like, very in tune with the universe and all of this stuff like that. And like at the time, now I am. The intuition is on like a level 100. But when you walk down this street in New Orleans, it's like you can feel it, and it's really weird, and you just don't want to be there. It was like that feeling. It's like you can feel it. And a lot of times, that what people don't know is that with these old homes, like in Charleston, and people were mentioning Savannah in the comments, there's also a plantation down there in Florida. There's of course plantations back home in Virginia. It's like, depending on where you go, all right, spirits are real. I don't mean to creep y'all out, but spirits are real, and his bodies buried. Like, it's the bodies of the enslaved are still on those lands, and yeah, their spirits are not resting.
I'm a very practical person.
Mm-hmm. He likes socks.
I'm probably the person who would be like, I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in this. I don't believe in that. And I to a degree, I would still say that. But if there is ever a time where I'm like, okay, okay, that there is no accounting for. There's no accounting for some of that feeling, the uncomfortableness, the lack of ease. Like, if you go into those spaces and you don't feel that, I worry that you're lacking something fundamental that makes you a human being. I'm not joking. I'm not being funny. I'm not being I mean, like, sincerely, if you can walk through those spaces and learn those things that I can't describe a lot of the things that were happening there. If you can walk through there and you can get that on a tour and you don't feel that, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Like, it's fucked up. And so yeah, I question myself even in those places. That's how deep I think it runs. And I wish that more people would acknowledge it. And I think even the people that acknowledge it, sometimes they just go, well, that was 200 years ago. That was 160 years ago. That was at whatever. And then you're like, well, wait a second. You're learning about the history post-Civil War. Not a whole lot changed.
No.
Like, They just fucking, after Reconstruction ended, they just fucking instituted Jim Crow and just kind of kept chugging right along and fucking these people over. And they were just like pretending like shit just didn't happen. You want to talk about like that question, like, oh, like, just pretend that, like, literally pretending like that shit didn't happen. And just moving right along and doing everything they possibly could to pretend like it didn't happen.
But not only that, pretending like it didn't happen while memorializing what happened. If that makes sense. Like putting statues of Confederate officers up all across the South, right? Naming schools after Confederate soldiers, right? Naming schools after, plantation owners and whatnot. So, I mean, let's pretend that the torturous, awful atrocities that we committed didn't happen, but let's celebrate, the good. Yeah, naming roads and towns, everything after these people, man. It's a whole lot. I honestly think that if we just basically had a reckoning, right? With the greatest sin, right? The peculiar institution, as they like to call it. If this country just had a reckoning with it, and people just were able to step outside of their uncomfortability or whatever, then I think that's when we actually could have progress and move forward. But until then, because we're still doing shit to disenfranchise folks.
Still now. Cobby, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
I didn't vote, but I did support him.
Okay. How old are you and what state are you in?
23. I'm in New Jersey.
Okay. Well, you said you support him. Do you still support him now in May of 2026?
I support some of his policies.
Would you vote for him?
Huh?
If the election was held today, would you vote for him?
Just because of certain policies, yeah. Just, I don't support him in totality.
What policies do you support that he's implementing right now?
Would you like to go through one by one?
Just hit me with a couple.
I guess for starters, I'll talk about his H1B1 sort of stance with the visas. So I fully support kind of what he's doing in his initiative with that.
Okay.
So I don't know if you want to discuss that first.
Just hit me with a couple. So what else?
That's one of the first ones I support is Tax Code and Job Acts. What else that I can think off the top of my head? Obviously, his American First agenda. Yeah, I'd have to look into specific policies in of itself. But yeah, the H1B1 visas, that policy. I don't know the policy numbers and names, but I can kind of give a broad, glance
We
on.
know that it's just charging the companies $100,000 to bring in new visa holders. That's all.
Sorry?
It's charging companies $100,000 to bring in new visa holders. So new talent.
Well, isn't he? He's putting a restriction. He's just putting a restriction on how people can outsource how much people can outsource their clients.
Yeah, by charging an exorbitant amount of money.
Correct. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. I think if anything, it's good.
Why?
Because it supports his American First narrative.
How does it support America First narrative if Americans aren't qualified to do the job?
Who said they weren't qualified to do the job?
When Americans are lacking the special skills needed because they're not just hiring any old Bob, Bill, Sally, or John to come do the job, they're hiring people who have specialized skills to come do the job.
I don't know. Do you have stats to support that? So I don't believe that. I mean, if you look at computer science and IT fields, we have plenty of STEM majors that come out of college and are well qualified that go to graduate schools that are perfectly qualified for these entry level / associates.
Do you want to look at just one industry, or do you actually want to look at the macro level of it all?
H1B1 visas are.
Is that what you want to do?
They disproportionately affect this specific field. So I think I saw stats 71% of H1B1 visas that were accepted were for this specific field.
Yeah, you do realize that you still have to prove that it's a specialty, right? There still has to be they have to prove that it's something specialty, and the government approves that. So
I'm not disagreeing with H1B1.
Okay,
visas.
well,
I don't have
and
any.
also it seems like you are because of you're
No,
saying
no,
that
well,
you, because
I didn't
because
finish my
yeah
stance,
because
but
you
okay.
did you said
I didn't.
you literally did. Okay, well then what
Well,
did
you
you want to?
misrepresented me.
No, I didn't
What do you wanna
misrepresent you
add
at
on
all.
to-
What do you want to
Yeah,
add?
I do want
your-
to add on so that maybe you
Cool.
can then draw your conclusion.
Well, I mean, I would change my stance too now that yeah, sure. Anyways, what is
My
it?
stance is this complete same. So my stance is I don't have any issue with us, outsourcing from foreign countries. But what I do have an issue with
H-1B visas
is
aren't outsourcing. Why are you saying that?
they're not outsourcing. Okay, I understand they're not outsourcing. Well, it is in a way.
No, it's not in any way, manner, shape, or form. That's not what
So why do you-
outsourcing is. What is outsourcing?
Outsourcing.
Outsourcing is taking jobs out of America. Those jobs stay in America. Those people pay taxes here.
Okay,
Their
what I
money
mean
stays
by
here. So that's
maybe I'm not using the correct terminology.
Yeah,
then.
you're
Sorry.
definitely
You're not.
Okay, sorry. What I meant by outsourcing is just hiring from foreign.
Yeah, that's not what's happening. How many H-1B1 visas are in America right now?
In America right now.
Yeah,
I
how
don't
many
know the
how many
exact
are there?
number.
Yeah, there's about 700,000 total. Do you know how many
Okay.
workers we have total in America right now?
Okay, my
no. Okay,
my
so the answer
my
is no, you don't. The answer is 162 million, give or take, at any given time. That means that H-1B1 visa employees in this country make up roughly 0.4% of all employees in America.
Maybe
Why
not
do you
understanding my
care?
point.
Why do you care about 0.4% of all employees in America?
Okay, so again, I'm hyper fixating on these these jobs you can get from STEM positions. The reason being is because majority of H-1B1 visas applicants apply for these said jobs and use these visas to get these jobs. Correct or incorrect? Can we agree on that premise before we move on?
No, H-1B
What do you
visas
mean
are
no?
given. Excuse me. H-1B visas are given by the government
I
after
understand. I'm not disputing that.
Great. Then
I'm
what's
not.
your then your issue?
Did you hear what
isn't with,
Did you hear my question
excuse
that
me,
I asked you?
Excuse me. Your issue isn't with the employee. Then you're
It's not.
misrepresenting.
That's my point. Is not the employee. My point is we need to focus a little bit more. My point is you should hire someone who's skilled no matter what, whether they're for domestic hire or foreign hire. That's not
Yes,
my
and
discrepancy.
great. So
My
then there's
discrepancy
no issue.
is no. My discrepancy is there's a disproportionate amount of firms hiring from foreign countries than domestically.
No,
That
there's
is my.
not. No, there's not.
There is. I just gave you a
literally
stat.
just proved it to you.
How? I gave you a stat from the Federal Bank of New York.
What
that
firms
proved,
are? Hold on. I
What do you
just
mean, what
showed.
firms? I can't. The
Bud.
study doesn't point to a specific firm.
Oh, Erika, I'm sorry. Yes, please.
Okay, so we get it. All right. You wanna hyper focus on this one specific industry because it helps prove your point.
No,
Okay,
it's
cool,
because
you got
that's
it.
what majority
Don't
of
interrupt me, please. I ain't interrupt
Well,
you.
why are you misrepresenting me then? Don't
Because that's exactly what you want to do. Been here, done that.
Is
Likely
that what I
will do it
said?
again. So with that being said,
I mean, I
all
just
right,
I would
if
like to have a
you are
genuine
actually able
dialogue.
to focus on the macro of it all,
The
all right, the
macro
larger
is what I'm
picture,
bringing
the
up.
bigger
That's why
scale,
I'm
because
bringing it up.
H1B visas, all right, are not just for tech. Okay. Do you know the other industries, the other fields
Sure, for
that they use?
medical fields,
Yeah, they use it for
okay, so
doctors and for
majority
researchers.
of H-1B1 visas applicants, what fields do they go into, Erica? Can you look that up for me, please?
The majority of the field definitely will be in tech. We understand
Okay, so
that.
that's why we're hyper
Okay.
fixating on that because
So
that's
in
why the
regards to
restrictions have been
that,
put into
though, this
place.
fee also applies to doctors.
I understand that.
You support the fee, so you're going to talk about the fee in its totality is what you're going to do.
No,
You want to focus on this one thing because, again, it helps you with your narrative, but that's not what we're doing here today. All right. So if you want to
What?
talk to someone that is going to hyper focus on some bullshit with you, by all means, go do that. You can leave, but you're going to stop fucking interrupting me because I'm sick of it. Let me finish a
stop
sentence.
misrepresenting me then.
How about you learn how to articulate yourself then? How about that? Shut the fuck up. Sick and tired. I've been up for a long time.
I can tell.
Just shut the fuck up. Shut up. I'm not finished. Thank you. Now, charging a fee was something that was already done. All right. They typically pay between $7,500 to $15,000 to basically to bring in this employee is what they used to do. All right. Now they have to pay upwards of $100,000. The United States of America, all right, does actually have a shortage of qualified people in the tech industry. That is why you see, because I bet you won't be able to prove, you won't be able to bring anything forward that would prove otherwise. We
Otherwise,
already
what?
have a shortage of people who are qualified to go into those jobs. Additionally, another thing is that the United States of America is experiencing a shortage in physicians. We are. That's why we import them. You can't say that this is about wages because
Wait, did you say import them?
H1B employees, all right, are paid at the same rate of an American, if not more.
Did you just say we import
So there's
people?
that. I'm sorry, you're
Positions?
fucking interrupting me again because
This
I
is
wasn't
rude to say.
finished. So shut up,
This is just rude.
bitch. I'm sorry. I'm tired, Matt. I think I need a nap.
I just
Like, shut up! Stop interrupting. No one's talking to you. Jesus Christ, have some fucking decorum. What's wrong with these kids? My mic thing went out, Mac.
That's all right. That's all right. That's all good. Hey, Kabi, I want to know what's the name of the study that you're going off of
it's
from the New York
Kobe.
Fed? Kabi, what's the name of the study that you're going off of?
You just intentionally not say my name, right? Or
I just don't
Well,
care.
I shouldn't have gave you two B's for a name
if
that
you
only
don't care,
took one.
I would have liked to hear it. It's nice to hear it.
What's that?
The study was from I think the New York. Let me pull it up again. I think the New York. Just give me 1 second. The Federal Reserve Bank of New York.
Okay, what's the name of it?
What's the name of the study?
Yep.
American STEM graduates being passed over.
You said that's from the
Federal Reserve Bank of New York.
And then in the title of the article is American STEM graduates being passed over?
The title of I believe it's the labor market for recent college graduates. Maybe that might be what it's be under. I just have like a document that I just put it under.
Is it young graduates face the that's New York Times.
The labor market for recent college graduates.
Yep. Market for recent college graduates. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay. May 25th or May 5th. Okay. And where is that information? Because that's just the chart.
So look at the chart. The information is the chart.
No, it's just unemployment rates for recent college graduates versus
correct.
Other
and my point
Hold
was
on, time out. Stop.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to show the chart to everybody so that they can see exactly what we're looking at here. There is nothing on here. This just has young workers, recent college graduates, all college graduates, and all workers. There is no. Hold on. I'm talking.
Jeez,
Let me finish a fucking sentence and then you can respond.
Gotcha. No worries.
Cool. Thank you. On my own fucking live, too. Anyways, there's nothing here on the chart about STEM graduates. There's nothing here on the chart about comparing them to H-1B visas. You are literally drawing a conclusion from data that has no correlation whatsoever. I wanted to see the actual study that correlates the data. Now you can talk. Where's that study?
I have hold music, Matt. Here you go. It might be loud.
Your call is important to us. Please stay on the line. Yeah, where's the study? Because this is just the chart. That doesn't mean anything.
Right. I think maybe it might be I'm trying to look it up through this website. I think this might be I think the study or the article that I was looking at used the same chart. I just think it's. Just give me 1 second. This.
Yeah. Because he's saying that it's not skilled labor that is needed, which isn't true.
Sorry?
IBM would say otherwise based off of information that they've collected, showing that entry-level jobs have been automated and that what it is that is being looked for is actually specialized degrees. So, I mean, there's that part.
Source. Okay, I think I have it. I'm just trying to make sure this is the one that I was referencing before I read it out to you again. This is the URL. It should. Okay, so under that same website, the outcomes by major is what I was referencing. It was the same website, just under the different diagram.
What?
So
yeah.
So I'm specifically referencing computer science unemployment and computer engineering unemployment. And
yeah. What about
it? Kind of funnels into my point that a lot of these applicants are qualified for these quote unquote specialized positions, but they're often being overlooked because there's been like this structurally, whether it be intentional or not, there's been this pipeline or this sort of talent recruitment system that has become a concentrated pipeline to sort of bring in these talents. And so my issue isn't with like bringing in whoever is qualified for it, but I do believe that with these sort of fields, AI is going to soon tie into it, and with the AI boom, I do believe that we could Americans can get left behind if we don't sort of fill that gap. Now, I do believe it should be a cohesive effort from both investing into. I think first of all, I would like to say this again. That I do think there's an upwards trend with people kind of sort of getting interested into these fields. Obviously, we can all agree that, like in the early 2000s, the Asian population was a lot more interested in sort of the techie fields as opposed to the like Americans. But as of late, we can see there's a growing demand into it, and so with that growing demand, I do believe that we do need to pay attention to the percentages of how
you're literally just making shit up at this point.
How am I? So what did I make up?
Cool. Well, hey, you know how in the early 2000s the Asian population was more into the techie shit.
Well, maybe not like the early 2000s, but I'm saying like.
But you're literally just making shit up now, dude.
So how is that?
And also, by the way, this fucking chart proves you fucking wrong.
How?
The chart proves you wrong because the underemployment rate is fucking low for both computer science and computer engineering compared to a bunch of these other fields.
Like he only looked at the graph. He didn't read the chart.
The underemployment rate doesn't reference computer science at all. What are you talking about?
It literally does. The underemployment rate. Okay, well, cool.
It literally does.
Literally
I'm looking
does.
at it. It says computer science.
Bro, do you know how to read a chart? It's literally fucking here. Computer science.
That's not a chart, bro. That's not. I thought we were talking about that's not a chart. This is a chart. This is a diagram.
This is a chart. This is a chart. The other things are a graph. But this is a chart.
Holy fuck.
Okay. So
anyways, the underemployment rate.
No.
The underemployment rate. The underemployment, it's a data set. It doesn't matter. The underemployment rate here is 19.1% for computer science and 15.8% for computer engineering. The underemployment rate if you get a communications degree is 53%.
Wait, so
the underemployment rate if you get a criminal justice degree is 65%. The underemployment rate if you get an early childhood education degree is 22.3%. So are we going to assume that STEM is impacting those fields? Are we importing STEM for those?
No, wait. So how does that disprove my notion that
because the underemployment rate is so low for those fields because they're so low for those fields comparatively, it doesn't make any sense. And yes, a table is a type of chart.
Wrong. I never said the table wasn't a type of chart, but you said I was wrong for saying that the Asian population was.
Dude, I'm not even talking about that right now. I'm talking about the fact that you're drawing a correlation that doesn't exist. This chart doesn't prove shit. I want you to give us a source. Dude, listen to the words coming right the fuck out of my fucking mouth, okay?
Bro, relax, dude.
No, I want you to listen to me. Don't talk. Don't say anything. Don't unmute your microphone. Look at my fucking mouth. This chart doesn't prove shit. I want you to give us any sort of study or documentation that directly ties STEM to Americans losing out on jobs in totality because of H-1B visas. Go.
The fosterglobal.com.
That's just a website. What's the name of the study?
A phony STEM shortage and the scandal of engineer visas.
This sounds like an opinion piece. This is an opinion piece, ain't it?
Also, what is Foster Global? Let's see. What is Foster Global?
So this is basically a professor from Rutgers that basically found at U.S. college.
Hold on, bud. Time out. Before we even start that, hold on. Before you start spreading any information, we have to check this source and see where they lean and who they are. So hold the fuck on.
I mean, okay.
I'm so sorry that we're gonna start there.
No, you can do whatever you want. It's your life, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Huh, that's weird. They're not foster U.S. and Global Immigration Services. They're not there. That's weird. U.S. Global and
I mean, it was a study done by a professor, so I don't know if
that doesn't mean anything.
No, but I understand. I'm just saying I don't know if this whole website often maybe they were just reporting on this, study that he found. I don't know.
Let's see here. Just weird that that they don't. Oh, Erika, guess who this is?
Who?
It's the USCIS. Hey guys, this website it's fronted. This website is a USCIS website fronted as Foster Global. And here, by the way, here's their right-leaning bias, heavy right-leaning bias, and their factual reporting is mixed. So, yeah, no, this is not a trustworthy source there, Chief.
This is a government shell site is what this is. To spread darn going misinformation.
Yeah.
But so can you point to okay, let me try and find I'll try and find a better. So they're pulling numbers, they're pulling like nonpartisan numbers. Like they're not,
No, they're not. No, they're not. And also even just like skimming briefly through this article, they're citing numbers from 2015.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
so that would be 11 years ago. Why aren't they citing things from more recently?
Well, you said you were scamming over. So what they're doing is they're just drawing parallels between.
This is different. How old is this article?
Wait, I mean,
when is this article from? And it says we expose this loophole. Michael Hilzik, who is this guy? He's not a professor.
I didn't say Michael Kilzik. I said Howes. I didn't say that. Why you see you guys
columnist? He's a fucking right-wing business columnist.
Howes Salzman.
What he said at first was that it's by a professor.
Yeah, Rutgers professor.
He changed it that he's reporting.
Oh, he's reporting.
What are you guys doing? What did I say? When did I say that?
Time.
No, I said maybe. I said maybe it could be the website is reporting on this professor's report. What are you
so
saying?
weird. It's so weird that when you click on the source, it's so
No.
weird that when you click on the source for the Rutgers.
Look, I
it's
didn't
so
come here
weird.
to like argue.
It's so
I just
weird.
like wanted to know
it's
what your
so
stance
weird.
was on this whole
It's
thing.
so weird that when you click on the source report from Rutgers, it's a 404. It doesn't exist. Huh.
When
That's
you
weird.
click
So
on
we
the
can't.
report from
Yeah, so we can't
from
read
Rutgers?
So we can't read the
Yeah.
original report. That's weird.
It says, sorry, this page doesn't exist.
Yep, this page you were looking for cannot be found.
Yeah.
Huh. That's
Let me
strange.
try and do that. Where? Let me try and do that.
When you click on Rutgers in it, it takes you to
I know.
like Los
I
Angeles
know.
time.
I'm just gonna say.
Why does it do that? Interesting.
Rutgers. Wait, what do you mean?
Bruh.
Twice the number of STEM. Okay, so if you click on the part where in the article where it says twice the number of STEM graduates, it pulls up Hal Salzman's report. Or I guess like his.
What link?
It's like a PD.
Yeah.
It's a hyperlink
Okay,
in
there
the.
it is. Yeah, fine. Twice the.
I guess it was embedded.
This study that was submitted to the Senate Committee on the Judiciary when Barack Obama was still president of the United States before
So
the
it was
2016.
2015?
Before the it was submitted at the beginning of 2016. So a year before Donald Trump even took office, that's when we're working off of this study for. But okay, sure. Let's just skim through this one real quick.
We can't use this.
Huh. I'll just skim through it because this is funny. Now I'm just amused. Huh.
I mean, so what are you guys disagreeing with the notion that there isn't a STEM shortage? That's what I'm.
It's so weird. It's so weird because I'm just skimming through his conclusions on this, and I'm trying to find where he draws the line between STEM job. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Let's see. The industry that claims to be number more than just the past decade. Okay. That higher number. Yeah. Okay. Wow. The industry has a very high. Okay. So this study from 10 years ago lists its eighth most important conclusion, which, by the way, conclusions generally in a paper are listed like, usually most important to least important. So the eighth most important of these conclusions is that there is a small concern, apparently. And I'll read it. I'll read to you guys what this concern is. This is because if you actually read in the paper, this is what they're saying. That basically.
Well, just read it. Don't say basically. I mean, you might as well just read it for us if you're reading it.
I'm so sorry. Did I ask your opinion on anything?
No, I'm sure. Like I said.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Industry claims to be hampered by a lack of labor, announced layoffs of workers more than the total number of H-1B visas provided to the industry. Since 2000, the average number of annual announced layoffs per year, 176,000, ranging from a high of 696,000 in 2001 to a low of 37,000 in 2011, is more than double the number of H-1B visas available to the IT industry each year, which is weird. He says available. He doesn't say used. And by the way, citing 2001 as a high, what happened in 2000? Oh, that's right. We went into a massive recession following September 11th. That's fucking funny. But no, excuse me. I'm in the middle of fucking reading the thing that you told me to read, so shut the fuck up. Anyways, looking at just the past decade, and excluding the exceptionally high years after the dot-com crash, the number of layoffs average 97,000 per year, much higher than the estimated 74,000 average number of H-1Bs that go into the IT industry. So the only thing that's happening here is that he's drawing a correlation. He's saying, hey, there's 74,000 H-1B visas available for this industry, but they laid off 97,000 of them without giving any explanation as to why did they lay off those 97,000? What were the reasons? What exactly were their jobs versus the people that were being brought in? Because God only knows that there are a million different ways to explain that particular statistic, and it even fucking contradicts itself in the study, because it basically is like, oh, and by the way, we kind of have to discount all of those years when the dot-com bust happened and the entire industry just fucking started laying off people all over the place, because that's not even fair to count those numbers.
Okay.
This doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. This study actually basically says that this isn't a problem. The problem are all of the other things that happened before it. Because what you should be doing is you should be reading all about the fact that, like, number 3, there's a glut. The glut of scientists at the PhD level is so great in areas such as life sciences. The NIH, the global leader in public funding for health science and research, has an $11 million program in 17 universities to develop alternate career paths for the nation's recent doctorates and postdoctorate fellows. That's the third conclusion that's come to in this paper. That's so much more fucking important than what's else. Oh, wait. Engineers are graduating. This is number 4. Engineers are graduating in sufficient numbers for nearly all hiring needs of the industry. That's number 4. Number 5, that leads us to consider the T of STEM, the tech workers. Only about a third of whom have STEM degrees, while another third do not have any 4-year degree, and most of whom are in jobs that don't appear to require bachelor-level technology degrees. Bro, this study doesn't fucking help you. This is the best thing that you could come up with?
No, I mean, no. That, like I said, it was a hyperlink.
And this is, by the way, guys, this is the best study that they could come up with for a right-biased website that is literally trying to sell you on the idea that immigration is bad, because the USCIS is literally a right-wing shill site. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not see when I brought that up on the screen that literally this is who they are? This is a nonpartisan site that does media bias. So do you not understand what this means?
No, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I mean, like I said, it could be that source isn't applicable to my stance. It was just a hyperlink within the article. Do you guys accept CBS News and their, like, I guess what they report, and they cite stats from, like, the National Center of Education stats, the labor statistics, whatnot. I mean, while you're going on that tangent, I was sort of reading through this, so I don't know if you care to look through that. But again, my stance, just to reiterate, because I can tell it's probably got lost in the wind at this point. My stance is I don't have a problem with firms hiring from foreign countries. What I do have a problem with is I think it is firms are disproportionately hiring from these foreign countries, and because there's no law to have, there's no legal mandate for these firms to hire Americans. There is a large proportion of them get overlooked, and so that's my point. And so I believe with this restriction, it will force firms, because again they want to minimize their expenses and obviously increase their profit margins. They're going to have to be forced to look domestically to see whether or not these applicants are adequate for the position. And of course, if they're not, they can return back and look at their H-1B1 visa applicants and see if it's financially feasible for them to go ahead with those said applicants. But I'm going to just point your direction to CBS here.
CBS is a journalistic institution. What's the source of the data that you're looking at?
The source of the data is the Department of Labor, I believe.
And what's the title of the article that you're looking at?
Do you want the article or the source?
The article that you're reading.
So now you do want to reference the article.
I want to read the entire article because I'm curious.
Sure, that's fine.
I'm curious what you're looking.
So I don't know why you had a problem with me saying it at first, but sure. It's called H-1B visas power the tech industry. but experts say that's not necessary because of that's not necessarily because of a talent gap.
Okay.
Was that too many words for you, or do I need to?
Let's not be a smart ass, dumbass.
I'm
You got it.
Oh man.
I mean, so I'm not gonna ask it, son. I mean, you have kids, Erica, am I right? How do you? Well, I mean, I just don't know how you feel comfortable insulting a 21-year-old like this, but it's completely
You say you were
fine.
23.
I'm 21. I mean, I was born in 2005, but
Oh, I could have sworn you said 23.
I don't think that there'd be a difference either way. But it's just weird how you're insulting a stranger like this.
Huh.
Like I said, I don't have any.
I've said words to people I know. It's okay. You'll
Yeah.
live.
Well.
I just want to know, since the implementation of this in September of 2025, has the tech, like the unemployment rate in the tech industry, has it gone up or down? Like, are more Americans now working in the tech field?
Sorry.
Since the implementation, right,
Mm-hmm.
of the $100,000 fee, has the
I'm still trying to find this
unemployment rate.
$100,000
I'm
fee that you're
so sorry. So sorry. I was talking. I want you to stop doing that. You wonder how I can insult you is because you do stuff like that. Please, I'm asking you kindly, exercise some impulse control.
Okay.
Now, as I was saying, okay, since the implementation of the $100,000 fee for H-1B visas, that was in September of 2025, right? Has the unemployment rate for the tech industry gone up or down? That is the question. And if you try to look it up, it's okay. You're going to want to look at the information
I am
sector.
going to look it up because I'm not going to act like I know, but I
It's
also
the information sector is what you want to look for.
I also like I said I don't
Also,
think.
that was a chart.
What was a chart?
A data set, the way that it was laid out, that was a chart. You said it wasn't a chart. That's a chart.
Okay. I didn't know you're still fixated on that.
I am very,
All right.
very fixated on that because that shit was a chart.
Okay.
Anyways, the article that you cited, it actually very specifically points out the fact that the conclusion isn't that. There's no.
What do you mean?
No,
You just said a whole lot of nothing.
I didn't. If you would,
You said the conclusion
if you would
was
shut the
not
fuck
that.
up and let me say what I'm going to say, then it would be a lot easier to do that. Anyways, if you had read down through the article, there is a study that says that the headline of the article and the thing that you're trying to say is the thing that's happening here isn't exactly what's happening here. In fact, it's quite the opposite. The article
I'm
is
sorry,
doing.
what is the thing?
Okay,
You keep
interrupt
saying
me.
thing.
Fuck me. And fuck.
Whoa, dude.
Because I'm in the middle of a fucking sentence, kid. Who the fuck raised you?
Who raised you? Look how you're talking to a kid.
Yeah. Get some fucking manners. Your parents fucking sucked at raising you. You should have better fucking parents. Get some fucking manners and learn how to fucking have a conversation instead of fucking interrupting people who know more than you. And if you're going to go cry about it, tough shit. I tell my kid the same fucking thing. Don't cry about it. Learn something.
Okay, I'm trying to.
Shut the fuck up.
Can you just clarify?
No, shut the fuck up. Anyways, if you actually read the article, you would see that they cite the IZA, the Institute of Labor Economics, and they have a paper that is the impact of immigration on firms and workers insights from the H-1B lottery. That actually refutes all of the things that you're saying, because the article points out that there are actually differing opinions on this. And the article isn't saying that the one opinion that you're trying to push in the article is the correct one. So it offers up this study that shows that the average employer that receives H-1B visas isn't actually displacing American workers. It also found that while companies that received the visas initially did hire more foreign-born workers in response, they also typically experienced growing revenue and then were eventually able to hire additional workers that are American. Oh,
no, wait, where
hey,
does it say American?
How about that? Oh,
Where
I
does it say
actually read
American?
the fucking study instead of just the fucking article.
Can you? All right, sure. I'm not.
No, I'm not going to do the fucking work for you. You've made us Google all of this shit and go into it. I'm not doing the work. Read the fucking study on your own fucking time.
You're saying you read through 50 pages?
I didn't have to read through 50 fucking pages. I know how to use Control F. That's how to do find on a page. Also, you can read the conclusion of a study to get a general sense of what's going on, and then you can scroll back to find out the parts that you need. Do you need me to explain to you how to use a study?
No, not at all, but I'm saying
apparently I fucking do, because I didn't have to read fucking 50 pages.
Okay, dude. I mean, look, if
Erika, if you're saying something, we can't hear you. Oh, you must be talking about Erika. Hello? Can you hear us?
Can you hear me now?
Oh, there you are. There you are. Hello. Yes.
Okay. Hi. No, I have a I, I lost one. Okay, I lost one of my AirPods, right? But I didn't know where I had lost it at, and obviously I lost it in the garage some way somehow. And the way that I found it is I saw something white out of my peripheral, and I had rolled over it. So like I'm dealing with one AirPod, but I found my other AirPods where I had lost the other right one. So I got like two left AirPods, right? It's a lot, and one don't work like it's supposed to.
Okay, hang on one second.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Hold on. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hey, what's up? I was calling in because I still support Trump. I'm a Trump supporter.
How old are you?
Calling from New York.
How old are you?
45.
Okay, we're just going to put you on a brief hold, and we'll be back with you in a minute, okay?
Cool.
Thank you. Okay, I have a couple of things to read off here because that went on for far too long. Thank you to Serena for the 5 in the blue app. Serena says, I've had a position open for a distribution power engineer with a minimum of 5 years experience for 5 months now. There hasn't been a single applicant with the experience required for our work. Guest can't find a source to back up his claim because his claim is BS. Thank you, Serena. Geeky, thank you for the 2 on the blue app. Dear God, 100 MAGAs versus reading their fucking sources. Thank you, friend. Appreciate that. And then over on the tube, Above Infinity, with the $20 super chat, thank you. Green MAGA are the voters who literally treat politics like a Yelp review and play the fiscally conservative yet socially liberal till the socially liberal part comes to the front door, then they're Republicans again. Fucking accurate, 100%. Taffy Soros, thank you for the $10 super chat. You said just F Ryan in tube chats. This fucking guy. Oh. Okay, we'll have to. I haven't seen Melvin.
Taffy, what?
I'll have to check it. I don't know. I have to check this out. Mr. Melvin, thank you. Says add to the Jewel Kick Fund another 5. Card revoked. You disgrace. You said it, friend, not me. Thank you to our friend N.R. Milford with the $50 super chat over on the tube. Very kind. says, Joel's voice makes my skin crawl, and I can't stand Blaga. Please give 25 to my sister Erika. Friend, that was so generous. Thank you so much, and you've got it.
Thank you.
It is happening right now. You got it.
That was wicked.
That was fantastic, friend. Also, to our friend Enter Milford with another final super chat says, my dad was born in Charleston in 1920 by way of the Caribbean, first-gen American. Thank you for mentioning. That must have been. I can't even imagine being there at that time, friend. That was for him. He must have been a very, very, very strong person. I give him a lot of credit. And then lastly, thank you to Melvin one more time. It says, MAGA bro, stop trying to ice skate uphill. Erika, do you have anything, friend?
Yes. Shout out to Taffy for the 10. Taffy said, you can buy yourself flowers, but man, you seem really upset with this caller, so let me contribute to the flower fund. Fucking hell. He was annoying. And the reason why he was annoying, Taffy, and thank you very, very much, love. I appreciate you. He was annoying because I do remember speaking to him before, and he was pretending that he was changing, but we see that he hasn't. And like this H-1B visa thing is absolutely bullshit. It's BS, is what it is. All right. It's just simply BS. And also, I really hate when they try to hyper focus on one thing. And the reason why is because that shows me right there that they only looked at this one thing and did not think about the others. Because this H-1B $100,000 fee applies to doctors and also researchers in like infectious diseases, medical researchers. So the thing is, guys, all right, is that the Trump administration wants us to die. To keep it simple. If you thought that was going to be eloquent, no, they want us to die. All right. Because the Trump administration has already put into place via the One Bit Ugly bill, they've gotten rid of the graduate. They didn't get rid of it, they decreased it. So for a graduate degree, the total amount that you can actually take out, so amongst your bachelor's and your graduates, is $225,000. Do you know like an Ivy League medical school degree can cost upwards of $400,000? Who the hell is going to pay the other $175,000? Nobody wants to take out that kind of money in personal loans. So like let's be very serious here. So they want us to die. We already facing a darn going shortage when it comes to physicians. All right, this is going to further exacerbate the issue along with the whole the degree thing. It's like let's look at the bigger picture and stop trying to focus on this one thing that proves your point. And then also H-1B visas are actually for people who are specialized, all right, because of the simple fact that students in India, all right, are more skilled at what is it called? The generative AI.
Generative AI, yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're doing that shit better than we can. They're getting degrees for this stuff, not us. Hey, whatever. I'm tired. I'm tired, Matt. These people are something else. The next person better be smart. But also, thank you, Geeky, for the $2. The Erica and Tom show is the perfect music for finals week. Thank you both. You are welcome. You are welcome. Thank you very much, Geeky. I appreciate y'all.
All right, let's see. Hello, caller. We appreciate you holding for a moment. One more time, your age and state, please.
I said I'm 45, New York.
45 New York.
I'm a Trump supporter.
Okay, why do you?
I'm white.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Thank you for that.
Why do you
I'm
still?
a white boy.
You Italian?
I'm a proud white boy.
You Italian?
No,
You're Irish? All right, go Lucky
through,
Charms.
my grandparents came through Ellis Island. You know, my mom is
That's
actually
what's
from
up.
Ireland.
All right.
Yeah, that's it.
Why?
I'm a New Yorker.
Why do you still support Donald Trump in May of 2026?
You know what?
Where's me pot of gold?
I gotta be honest with you. These illegal immigrants, man, they are actually killing people out here. I'm telling you, they are actually killing people out here, man. They really are. And
no, they really.
You know, they had a 73. Well, I mean, they had a 73-year-old Air Force veteran pushed on a subway train in front of the subway train a couple weeks ago. The guy who did it had been, arrested 15 times already since he got here.
What?
Not doing nothing. Say what?
I'm sorry. You said what now?
I said we had recently a 73-year-old Air Force veteran pushed in front of the subway train by an illegal immigrant who had been arrested 15 times already. And it's like
Was he
every
found
single
competent to
time.
stand trial?
What you said?
Was he found competent to stand trial? I just want to make sure that we don't have any mental health issues going on with
Yeah,
him.
no, he got arrested. He's competent to stand trial. I mean, the trial hasn't come up yet. Like I said, this just happened this past month. He's arrested now, but then they had a guy 2 days ago, illegal immigrant, murdered 2 women, stabbed them up. Now he had been arrested 6 or 7 times, and it's nonstop. I mean, over here, to be honest with you, and that's just with the murders. That's the only time you hear about it. But when they do murder somebody, you see. When they do murder somebody, you see that they had already had a long criminal history while they were here illegally, and that to me is crazy. It's like, that's the most basic thing a government can do is like vet the people that come in, or at the very least get the bad ones out. I hear everybody say that.
I agree 100%. We should start getting rid of white males in this country 100%.
White illegal males?
No, just white males. I mean, because you want to get rid of the people that commit the most crime in America, right?
No, I want to get rid of.
Oh, so you don't actually care about. Got it. So you don't actually care about crime. You just care about the brown people committing the crime.
No, well, it's like you can't deport somebody who's a citizen. They go to prison. But what you can do.
Got it.
Yeah.
Oh.
But before they get to the point of killing somebody, like if they're already here illegally and they already have a criminal record and they're in and out of jail and stuff like that, well, they should be deported, right? Before, you could see the escalation coming. I mean, because, if some people say, I kind of get what you're saying. It doesn't make sense to me, though. Because we have criminals here, it's okay for the rest of the world's criminals to come in illegally. That's not how it's supposed to work.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that comparatively, just to check you here, where do you think that undocumented people land in terms of percentage in crime compared to American citizens?
I think that
as a percentage,
a lot
right?
Of percentage, I don't know. And you could just look it up, and whatever percentage you say, I'll agree with. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the ones who are here committing crime.
That's what I'm talking about
direction.
too. I'm talking.
No,
I'm
you're
not.
You're,
hold on,
you're trying to...
sir. If you listen to what I'm saying, I'll explain it to you. I'm also talking about the ones here committing crimes. That's what I'm talking about. I want to know the percentage of undocumented people in America that are committing crimes per capita versus the number of American citizens doing it. Because if the number is markedly lower than American citizens, then the problem isn't actually that they're undocumented people, is it?
The problem is they can be deported, whereas an American citizen cannot be deported.
What's the difference between being deported or going to jail for a very long time, sir?
Being deported, the taxpayer doesn't have to pay for them anymore.
Actually, the taxpayer has to pay a lot more money to deport somebody, and if they're convicted of a crime, they have to go to jail. Hold on, sir. If they get convicted of a crime, we have to pay for them to go to jail first. Then we have to pay for them to be deported. It costs us more money. Yeah. Hello.
So you're saying that if they do go to jail, when they get out of jail, that they should just continue on to stay here and be
Who said
undocumented
that?
and
At what
commit
point
crime?
in time? At what point in time did I ever say that we shouldn't deport?
Well, you made the argument for.
No,
you made the
I
argument
didn't. See,
for
this
it.
is you not understanding the. No, this is you not understanding what I'm asking you or what I'm saying. So I'll slow it down and I'll say it very, very simply.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm not the brightest star
right.
in the
Look,
American flag.
I'll lay this out for you. The percentage
Bruh.
of undocumented people that commit crime versus the percentage of American citizens that commit crime is insanely low. If undocumented people were a country unto themselves, if that group of people, we could section them off and they were their own country, it would literally be one of the safest countries in the entire world because the amount of crime that they commit is so low. They don't commit crimes at a rate that is even close to commensurate to Americans. For example, in 2024, how many murders do you think undocumented people committed in the entirety of the United States, which is 350 million people? How many and we're talking about a population of 17 million undocumented people, okay? How many murders were committed by undocumented people in 2024? And by the way, this number that I'm about to tell you comes directly from CBP. So what's the number?
Well, I know the number I do know is in my city, it's been 5 murders by illegal immigrants in the last 2 months. So that's the number I know.
Weird. I asked you in 2024, out of 350 million people, what do you think the number was?
I wouldn't know.
Do you have a guess? Out of 350 million.
Well, 350 million people ain't undocumented. What are you talking about?
There are 17 million undocumented. So I'm asking
17
you,
out of the
how
17 million?
How many of those 17 million undocumented people, how many of them committed murders?
Oh, I don't know, man. What you want me to just give you a number? 500?
You think 500?
I guess. Yeah. There you go, 500.
The number was 24.
24. Wow.
Out of
crazy.
17 million.
Well, I can name 5 in the last month here in New York City.
It's really weird. No, you can't, actually.
Well, I could. I mean,
no, you can't, actually.
That same guy who threw the old man in front of the train, he threw another guy in front of the train, but that guy survived because he was younger.
Did he throw? Did the guy commit these acts? Or did he commit these acts because he's an illegal immigrant, or did he commit this violent crime? That's what it was.
Well,
did he do it because maybe he has mental health issues, or maybe he's just a fucked up person?
To stop that, they had the chance to stop that. The guy had been arrested 15 times. At some point, after the 6th or the 7th time,
this is sound like mental health issues.
Say, this guy's illegal and he's committing crimes.
So when they found out that he was in the country, because we already know your source is DHS. Like, we already know your source is DHS, and they've already been proven to lie. Check out their WOW site that they had up with the worst of the worst, where they were getting people's crimes wrong, the number of times arrested wrong. So, and that came from a DHS official themselves that said they got that info wrong. So anywho, with that being said, right, when they found him, right, and they learned that he was in the country illegally, as you say, right, was he not deported? He was deported, right? Because when it comes to a person that has come into the country outside of a port of entry, right? How do you know that they're here unless they come into contact with someone who will track that information? Right? All right. Maybe the guy's just really good at being sneaky, and that's how he got back in.
Well, everybody knows the illegals
The fuck are we doing?
Sneaky. They got different IDs, and they assume people's identity theft and stuff like that.
Okay, dude, what the fuck ever. Okay, sure, whatever. Anywho, the thing is that those in charge did their jobs.
My issue is with the.
I don't know who you're raising your voice at, but you might want to calm it down. I know that much. You just got real loud for a second there.
Well, I'm just saying, my issue is with the criminals, the ones committing crime. It's not with all of them.
Everyone has a problem with criminals, bro. Everyone has a problem with criminals. All right.
Hey,
But guess who doesn't have a problem with criminals? You.
Hey,
you don't have a problem with criminals.
Erica. Hey,
you voted for one.
Hey, Erica. Do you want to deport?
Yes.
Do you want to? Hey,
That's
caller.
the
Hey,
dog.
caller.
He's from
Hey,
Manhattan.
caller. Hey, caller.
That's
Hold
the
on.
dog. He's
Caller.
from
The
Manhattan.
host is
Caller.
talking.
Hold on.
He's the best thing that ever happened to America.
Well,
in the
thank you.
last
I
50
appreciate
years.
that. Thank
That's
you.
the
But I
dog.
need you to hang on 1 second. Thank you. But Erica, do you think that we should deport people who commit crimes in America if they're not supposed to be here?
Yes.
Cool. Me too. Glad we all agree. You know what? I thought that before Donald
So
Trump was
why do
elected.
they have sanctuary
Sir,
city
why
laws?
are you
So why do they
interrupting?
have
Sir,
sanctuary city laws?
sir,
You don't know
why
what
are you,
sanctuary city
sir?
is.
Why are you
Why do they
interrupting
have
me
to-
in the
why are they
middle?
arrested
Sir,
15
why are you
times?
interrupting me
Why
in the
are they
middle of my
arrested 15
sentence?
times
Sir, why
until
are
they
you
stop
interrupting
killing
me?
people?
You didn't let me finish
Why
my.
are they
You
arrested
didn't,
15
sir.
times until they kill somebody?
Sir,
Why they have sanctuary city
hello.
laws? If we all agree,
Hello, is this thing on? Hello, 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 hello. Oh, you shut the fuck up finally? Jesus fucking Christ.
If we all agree, why they have sanctuary city laws?
Would you shut the fuck up? I was in the middle of a fucking sentence.
You would never talk.
Are
like
you a
that in
Yankees
real life,
fan?
would you? You would never
Are you a
talk to me
Yankees
like that in
fan?
real life.
Are you
I'm
a
Jets
Yankees fan?
I'm a Jets fan.
Yeah, of course you are. You're a fucking loser. Yeah,
Gang
you're a
green,
fucking
baby.
Jets fan. Yeah.
I'm a Jets fan.
Yeah, you are.
That's a fact.
Anyways.
But how did? That's different sports.
Hate a little
Hey,
harder. Hate a
so
little
anyways,
harder.
so now that I've gotten
What
you
you
to
saying,
now that
honey?
I've gotten you to shut the fuck up, you fucking loser, and your fucking loser team, now I can tell you the thing that I was trying to say before you fucking interrupted me like a fucking asshole Jets fan would. Anyways, the thing that I was saying is that when you look at the people that we're talking about here, we all want criminals to be deported, and we felt that way long before Donald Trump was president. Barack Obama deported way more people than Donald Trump ever did in his first term and ever will be able to in his second term. Donald Trump is still behind Joe Biden in terms of deporting people. No one has an issue in terms of deporting criminals. That's not what we're talking about here. Yes, Erica.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? Is that supposedly issued a detainer on this guy the same day that he committed these acts, these crimes, right? My whole thing is that Donald Trump took office January 20th of 2025, I'm sorry, 2025 to be exact, right? Why was it, right, that they didn't issue this detainer earlier? All right. It's not like they were out looking for him or anything of that nature. They're claiming that the same day that he committed these crimes is the same day that they issued the detainer. Why wasn't he on the Worst of the Worst website? Why wasn't a detainer issued on him, I don't know, last spring, last year? All right. Why isn't the Trump administration actually going after criminals? Because we know they're not going after criminals when 73% of people sitting in ICE detention centers have no criminal record whatsoever. All right. Versus compared to, just opposed to, however you want to word it, the 5% of people in ICE detention centers who do in fact have a violent criminal record. Why is that? Could it be that the Trump
That's
administration
because they got
isn't going
sanctuary
after violent
city.
criminals?
That's
And
why.
you mad at the
That's
wrong
because they got
people?
sanctuary city.
You don't know what a
That's 'cause they got
sanctuary city
city.
is. What's a sanctuary city, sir?
Look, the sanctuary city is when they go to jail, instead of honoring the ICE detainer, they let them back on the street. That's what sanctuary city law is. And I'm saying that's wrong.
So tell us that happened in this case. For a person that was deported 4
The man
times,
was arrested
tell us that this
15
happened in
times
this
before he
case.
killed the dude.
Tell
You hear
us
me?
that it happened in this case, sir.
In this case, forget about this case. I'm
Because
talking
that's
about what
not
they're
what
doing
it
out here.
is. That's not
I'm
what
talking
it
about what
is.
they're
It
doing
simply
out
just
here.
means that they're not going
They're
to hold the
literally-
people, all right? They're not going to
literally
hold them.
putting them
They
back on
don't
the street. If
cooperate.
we
They
all
don't work
agree-
with ICE. But tell
all
us that's
agree
what
that the
happened here.
criminals should be
Because what you're
gone,
doing right now is just simply making an assumption just
no,
because the person
you're
is an
not making
undocumented
sense. You don't
immigrant.
make any sense. No.
I do make
You thought
sense.
you said something. You thought you said something.
I said a
If
lot
we all
though.
agree, no, you thought you said something. If we all agree that the
What
criminals
do you
should
think
be
I said? What
gone,
do you
then
think
we
I think
shouldn't
I
have
said?
sanctuary cities. No, we shouldn't have sanctuary cities. If we all agree the criminals should be
Dude,
gone, then when they go to
it's
jail and when they go to
ICE's
prison,
job.
that's it. They should be gone.
It's oh my
You know,
God. It's literally the
if
government's
you want to
job
look at the
to get these
statistics, if you want to
people.
look at the statistics,
So why is it that this guy who had already been deported 4 times, why wasn't he on the worst of the worst list? Why wasn't a detainer for him issued sooner?
because Biden let him in. That's why with the open border. What you talking about?
Oh, because Biden let him in with the open borders,
Wait,
but guess what?
Yeah.
Trump let him stay.
Wait a
So
second.
there's that
You don't
part.
think that's
Hold
true?
on. Caller,
You
time
don't think
out.
that's true?
Caller, time out.
Refute that.
When did he enter the country?
They don't know.
Well, then why did you just say that Biden let him in?
Because he had the open border policy. There was the most ever let it.
Why don't you explain to us what the open border what laws did Joe Biden pass? Great. What laws did Joe Biden pass? What laws did Joe Great.
Now you're just straight up liars.
Bud, I'm not lying. I'm asking you a question. Fine. Joe Biden had open border policies. Explain to Erika and I what laws he passed or what executive orders he wrote that were open border. If you can explain that to us, you're going to make the two of us look like idiots in front of 1,400 people. All you have to do is explain in detail what the open border policy was, what laws Joe Biden passed, or what executive orders he passed. Because apparently he had a policy that he was running, so he must have passed laws or written executive orders that would have informed the policy. Otherwise, it can't be a policy. So how did he do it? Explain.
In the first 100 days of his office, he passed a bunch of
what
executive
laws
orders
and
that
what executive
rescinded-
orders specifically?
You're yelling. I'm trying to. You just said explain. And then
He
you start
he
yelling
passed a
when I
lot
talk.
in the first 400 days. He passed a lot of executive orders. What specifically?
You start yelling and stuff.
Yeah,
He
because you're a
rescinded the
fucking
Remain in
moron.
Mexico.
Fucking say
He
which
rescinded-
executive
he
order
rescinded the
specifically.
Remain in Mexico.
Specifically.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna tell you what he did, but you just start yelling like
I'm
they get
waiting.
hysterical.
I'm
You're
waiting.
More feminine than the black girl.
I'm
You're
waiting.
Way more feminine than the black
I'm
girl.
waiting.
Yeah. You know that?
You suck at this. Are you going to keep bitching or are you going to fucking respond to the question? Are you going to keep whining like a little bitch? Stop whining and answer the fucking question.
He rescinded
Stop
the Remain in
whining
Mexico
and answer the
policy.
fucking question.
He's saying he did remain in Mexico, but remain in Mexico literally was for asylum seekers. Asylum is seeking asylum. I'm sorry, sir. Is seeking asylum legal? Is it legal to
He
seek
also
asylum
allowed
in the
the
United
asylum
States?
system. Are we blind or worried? Did we not see like Texas putting up?
I'm
all that
still
barbed
waiting for the
wire,
policies.
and then all the
You're
people
sitting off on a
running there,
pivot. Now you're pivoting. What are the policies that Joe
New
Biden
York
put in
Times.
place?
There was a New York Times article.
What are the policies that Joe Biden put in place? What are the policies that Joe Biden put in place? What are the policies that Joe Biden put in place?
Could you get that?
What are the
Ever.
policies that Joe Biden put in
Ever
place?
in the history
No one
of
can hear
America,
you
the
right now.
largest
You're muted,
mass
sir. What are the
migration
policies
ever.
that Joe Biden put in place?
You got it?
What are the
You got it,
policies
right?
that Joe Biden put in place?
There was like 6 million.
What are the policies that Joe Biden put in place?
I tried to tell you. But
Nope,
you
you
started
didn't.
Yelling.
You said remain in Mexico, and that wasn't one of them.
The most
Remain in
feminine
Mexico
one
was
on
for
your
asylum
estrogen level is
seekers.
crazy.
They're not illegal.
Your estrogen level is crazy.
Hey Matt, do you drink?
Not so much anymore. I mean, I owned a bar for a while, so I don't, not really. So
Okay, I'm not a huge drinker either. Sometimes I just like tequila.
yeah, there you go. He hung up. There you go.
Thank God. Like, good grief.
The answer, caller, to the question I was asking, none. Zero. Because that didn't happen.
Nada.
Joe Biden didn't have an open border policy because having an open border policy would mean that he would have been doing things that would open the border, weaken the border, anything like that. And you can't give a single example of anything like, not a single one. Nope. That's why you kept pivoting. That's why you kept trying to steamroll the conversation and say whatever fucking bullshit you wanted to say. Fuck the Jets. Also, fuck the Jets.
The goddamn Giants. I'm sorry. You ever seen Big Daddy? I love that movie. I have some thank yous. Thank you, Taffy, for the 10. Bubba did hear Matt say the F word, but he's probably heard worse. It was when I was transitioning from my soundboard to my to my AirPods.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. I do. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. But thank you for the 10, friend. Taffy says, snacks for Bubs. If he got to listen to this shit, he at least needs some hot Cheetos or some Skittles or something. We have Skittles because of me, but he does not have any hot Cheetos. I can do that. Thank you very much, Taffy. I appreciate you. And shout out to Amanda for the $20. Amanda says, starting a tequila fund because you deserve it. Thank you very, very much, Amanda. Appreciate you. Uncle Tio Julio is calling my name. Thank you, Fred.
Thank you. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Thanks for calling the stream. Yo, man. I do. Let me just tell you about Trump. Trump can kiss my natural black ass for real. I would rather basically support the Cleveland Cavaliers during the damn playoffs than I'd rather support Trump. I do not like that man. Fuck him. Fuck him. Right. Fuck that orange Ridge cracker looking bastard.
I know that's right. Shout out to you.
Hey, man. He hung up. Respect, caller, respect. I have a couple of thank yous real quick, but I didn't disagree with anything he said. Taffysaurus just said, thank you for the two $10 super chats. One of them just says, oops. That was kind of you. Thank you. Another one just says, a quote from a wise person from the before 4 times. Quote, another one. Thank you. Thank you to Mr. Melvin for the 5. He says, the caller's the poster child of ignorance not being an excuse for stupidity. Good one. And thank you to Taffy one more time. Very generous. Thank you. You guys are being very generous tonight. And Eric and I we really appreciate it. Thank you guys. Much love. He says, y'all realize you're protecting a predator when you support Donald Trump. How is that not a hard stop? Mental gymnastics to justify not thinking clearly. Do work, you fucking donuts. Thank you. Taffy, I like you. I like you a lot. That's great. Fucking A.
Taffy is awesome.
Hell yeah. Is Taffy an Erika fan? Is that a regular of yours?
Yes, I know Taffy.
I like it. Fuck yeah. Props to you,
awesome.
Taffy. Yeah, fuck yeah. Hello, caller. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I did not.
Oh, all right. Well, we're mainly looking just to talk to Trump supporters, but we appreciate you. Okay.
Well, yeah, no, I understand, but I was curious what you guys thought of the action we took in Venezuela.
How old are you, and what state are you in?
I'm 30 years old. I'm on the East Coast.
What state are you in?
New Jersey.
Oh, okay. You're asking just by itself, what did we think of the action that Trump took in Venezuela? By the way, who did you vote for?
I voted down ticket, and then I voted. I think Democrat senator. I voted for Kim, and then maybe a mix locally.
So you didn't vote for anyone for president?
No, I did not.
Do you agree or disagree with Venezuela yourself?
I agree with it.
I mean,
I disagree with it.
Yeah, I mean, I also look. I think Maduro is a piece of shit. I would very much like to see the regime change in Venezuela. I would very much like to see Maria oh goddamn, her name just left my fucking head.
Yeah, I know who you're referring to.
I'm sorry, she just won the Nobel Peace Prize. I apologize. Her name just left my head. But would love to
Well,
see
no,
her
she
have
didn't
the,
Trump, so.
yes, I'd love to have the. I'd love to see her have the chance to lead the country. And I would love for the folks in Venezuela to have a chance at a better life in any meaningful way. The Trump administration going in there and kidnapping a head of state unilaterally sets an incredibly bad precedent across the board. It's really fucked up and it's really illegal. I mean that's justification for war. So that's fucked up. That's number one. But number two is, what did that really accomplish? It's the same regime. We didn't help the people there. The only thing that we've done is we've basically tried to get them to play ball with the nationalization of oil, which could get completely fucked at any point in time. Also, like, the Trump administration seems to be offshoring money from them, which is really, really weird. And I don't understand why that money is having to go to an offshore account and then to the United States instead of just to the United States. There's a lot of really weird things going on there. And so while I disagree wholeheartedly with the Maduro regime and I think that they're terrible, I don't think that the United States of America should be going into countries and kidnapping heads of state unilaterally.
Sure, if I could just respond to everything you said. Hello?
Yeah.
Go on.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Well, just to address the point about illegality, I mean, we're the hegemon of the world. International law is irrelevant. I mean, international law is essentially whatever we say it is. I mean, setting precedent, we set precedent. So I think that's irrelevant. The other point is, it's not necessarily about, like, I disagree wholeheartedly with our actions in Iran right now. I think that is, I cannot believe he did so. It's unbelievable to me that we're at this point. However, since the end of World War II, and this is one of John F. Kennedy's most famous speeches where he speaks about maintaining our hemisphere. And to have a regime that is that hostile to the United States, that close to us, I think is just unacceptable.
2,000 miles away. 2,000 miles away. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Venezuela was hostile?
Can I ask you, do you support
also they literally couldn't do fucking shit to the United States of America. They couldn't do dick to us. Like, are you is this a joke right now? Like, are we being punked? Like, really? We're gonna go. This is the argument you're gonna go with? My God, man.
Well, again, it's our hemisphere, we control it. And can I ask, do you support
No,
Ukraine?
it's not. This is not the fucking Marshall Plan. What the fuck, dude?
It is. It's our hemisphere.
No, it's not. And also, the idea. No, you talk now. It's my turn. The idea that we're going to remain the global hegemon, and that's a reason to just unilaterally do whatever the fuck we want, is insane. Because ask the British how that worked out for them.
Pretty good for several hundred years. Do you want someone else to be the global hegemon?
And then do I want it? No. Is our president making sure that it's going to happen? Yep.
Fair enough. I mean,
dude. You literally are saying that you're like, well, we're the global hegemon, so fuck all those other people. Yeah, if this was the 1980s, sure, man, I'd be like, well, yeah, I guess you kind of got a point. There's no one else to challenge us, and especially if it was the end of the 80s and the early 90s when the Soviet Union fell, I'd be like, yeah, I mean, I guess, I think it's kind of fucked up, but yeah, you got a point. Not right now, bro. Like, that's a bad fucking argument at this point in time. Right now, China.
Well, you didn't let me finish what I was saying.
All right, man.
Do you support Ukraine in like NATO's war against Russia and Ukraine? Speaking of the Soviet Union.
I'm sorry. We're talking about Venezuela. Why are you?
I know
pivoting?
we are. I'm not pivoting.
Sure you are.
'Cause
I really feel like he's trying to say he doesn't support the war in Iran because he knows that the U.S. is losing,
No,
which I
no,
think is weird.
you're
But
missing
no,
something completely. I promise you, I'm not pivoting. Just answer the question. I support Ukraine. I'll say that.
yeah, no, my whole thing is that in regards to the Venezuela thing and also Iran, is that he's doing the same thing in Venezuela that he did in Iran. That's why he didn't have a plan for Iran. He wasn't prepared
Well,
because he
yeah, but
thought it was going to be
Iran is
just like that. And he,
Iran is one.
like,
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll let you finish. But there is an important point that I haven't been able to make because you didn't answer my question about Ukraine.
okay, but that's what he's doing, and he shouldn't done either. So that's why I find it odd that you support one, but you don't support the other. The only difference between these two, because they both have the same commodity in large amounts, which is oil, all right, and they both have regimes, all right, that have been, you know what, hostile to the United States of America, because when you say hostile, you're talking about them building relationships with China and also with Russia. You're talking
That is
about things
correct.
like
Yes.
that. I know, I know. So that's what you're talking about. Okay, so both have done that. All right. Both of the countries, pretty much, for just lack of better phrasing, don't fuck with the United States of America. Okay. And again, both have something that this president does in fact want, which is again the oil, amongst other things, in Iran. But that he did the same thing. So why is it that you support what he's done in Venezuela, which isn't helping the American people at all, right? But you don't support what's happening in Iran. Why is that?
Because, as I said, for decades, we've had a precedent of controlling our own hemisphere, which is why we spent the entire 20th century fucking around in South America, trying to prevent the rise of communism in those countries. I don't think it has anything to do with oil. I think it has to do with geostrategic alignment. And the reason I was asking about Ukraine is because there is completely unprecedented deal set up with Russia where they were making, they set up a factory in Venezuela in order to make Kalashnikov bullets for guns to kill Ukrainians in our own backyard. And I think that's unacceptable.
But you do know that Trump lifted the sanctions off of Russia, and they've made billions of dollars since the sanctions were lifted in March. And also, Russia is helping Iran right now.
Yeah, and
with
also,
intelligence.
And also, President Trump has literally fucked over Ukraine multiple times now. Like, sure, I guess we could be like, that munitions factory in Venezuela. You know what would be better is if we just gave Ukraine what they needed to fucking finish off Russia. Like, we could do that, but we're not. So why don't we do that?
No, I agree that would be better. I just think, I mean, assessing the situation, it's not the worst action taken. And again, I'm aligning with the precedents set by people like JFK that we maintain our own hemisphere. And when within our hemisphere there is a country that is aligning so directly with our enemies that they're literally creating munitions for them, then I think it's time that we do something, which we did.
Oh,
And
okay. So just to be sure. So if a country is aligning with somebody who is potentially an enemy of ours, even if they're not directly attacking us, we should go and kidnap their head of state.
If they're in South or Central America, if they're in South or Central America, yes.
What about North America?
Sure, but that wouldn't happen unless you're gonna say oh, Trump is the person not aligning with that or something.
Oh, I didn't realize that the United States of America was the only country in North America. That's weird.
Yes, Mexico and Canada. I'm
okay,
aware.
Cool.
But,
all right, just checking because what I'm asking is
yes. if Canada decided to align with Russia, then we should go in there and kidnap whoever. I'd be fine with that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, well that's an interesting take. So listen, man, I wish you all the best with your takes, and then one day when we're not the global hegemon anymore, and people have to answer for shit. Yeah, cool, but that's a weird take.
Yeah, I'm sure the wrath of the Maduroists will be the reason that we're not a global hegemon anymore.
I didn't say that was the reason. I didn't say that at all. Did I say at any point in time that it was because of that we wouldn't be the nope, that's not what I said. But I said that the actions of the president. But what I said was
But I'm talking about one specific action now.
Yes, and you said okay, bud. You can't just take it and just go, well, it's the one thing and it's all by itself. You specifically said in your answer, well, we're the global hegemon of the world, so this doesn't matter. And I'm pointing out to you that we are losing that status in real fucking time, right fucking now. That is happening. So you can't ignore that. That's insane.
I'm not ignoring that.
You literally are.
I'm saying that there is no issue with what we did in Venezuela in regards to our status for global hegemony. Talking about fucking with Greenland, the shit in Iran, removing troops from Germany, yes, that's all horrible, and I totally disagree with it. I'm saying this sole action in Venezuela, I don't think affects any of that, and I think it was a benefit to the United States. I think it was a benefit to Ukraine. I think it was a benefit to the people of Venezuela. That is what I'm saying.
It's not a benefit to the United States of America because it doesn't exist in a vacuum, bro. It's not this standalone thing. There's so much that has happened before that and now after it, of course. All right, where the United States is in fact losing its footing, and you just listed off several of the reasons why. All right. Also, another thing. All right, just
Yes,
because
all of those things are
we
unrelated to
say,
Venezuela, though. Yeah.
huh?
All of those things
All
have
of those
nothing to
things
do with
aren't those
Venezuela.
things. All those things aren't unrelated to Venezuela. They're not. They're not. Because if you said that going into Venezuela was something that was strategic, all right, to basically stop their relationship with Russia and also with China, all right, then you'd have to look at Iran and actually say the same thing because China and Russia, all right, are both assisting Iran right now with intelligence.
Iran is
All
not
right, so
located in South America, though.
it doesn't matter about the hemisphere, dude. All right.
It
Again, you're the
absolutely
one
does.
that mentioned global. How you say that? Hegemony. Hegemony. How
Hegemon.
you say it?
Global hegemon.
Hegemon. I hate
Yeah,
that word.
Oh, you're
All
fine. You're
right.
fine. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Yeah. But you actually mentioned that. So that is our footing in the world. And so how the United States actually
Sorry, I'll let
influences the entirety of the world. Also, this Western hemisphere in which this landmass lies in, all right, does not belong to the United States of America. They
It is
simply
within our
don't.
sphere. It
And
is within our
the
sphere of
state of
influence.
Venezuela, the state of Venezuela posed no threat to the United States of America. All right, especially when it comes to like any type of attack on this soil or anything of that nature. Not even in a cybercrime sense did they pose any type of threat. All right, they were building relationships, which countries are actually able to do. They're able to do that. All right. So again, it doesn't exist in a vacuum because there have been actual greater effects. And one of those effects was given the president of the United States of America even more hubris to believe that he could do the exact same thing in Iran. Because look at us now. Shit. Also, where's that Venezuelan oil to mitigate these oil prices at? Shit. Someone get to
Well,
work.
that was never the reason. I think the oil thing was just like a really annoying simplification that constantly gets put out and memed at in regards to the past Middle East wars, the current Middle East war, and the situation in Venezuela. I think oil is like a secondary or tertiary concern in all of these situations. The
You know
reason I
Arkham's
hammered so
razor.
hard, Yes, Occam's razor. Yes, I know what it is.
Yeah, thank you, baby.
That's like the
Yeah,
most likely thing.
sometimes
I
the
think
simplest. Yeah,
geostrategic interest is
seriously.
more important than oil. I mean, we have plenty of oil. Um, the reason I hammered so hard on the global hegemon thing is because you mentioned. I'll admit, I got a little triggered by the term illegal in regards to the kidnapping of Maduro, just because that just kind of is a non-starter. It doesn't matter. So that's why I hammered so hard on that point.
Okay. But then another thing is that, like, okay, so up in Greenland, right? So up
Yeah.
north, what's happening is that, oh, wait, never mind. Come back. Come back. You can't hear me?
Me?
No, I can hear you.
Yes, you.
I can hear
I know
you.
you're fine, caller. I would say, come back, put your headphones
Uh,
back
No,
on.
I can hear you. I can still. It's loud enough.
Oh,
I can
okay.
still hear you. I got you. Don't worry.
Okay. So we still have Greenland in the north, and we know that China and Russia are both working on a trade route. All right. Basically, not a trade route, but they're working on a route up there for their security interest, right? And so, like, what's Donald Trump going to do in regards to that? Is he going to go after Greenland in order to stop them there? And when does it end?
I'm talking about again.
They're in our hemisphere.
Greenland is, well, yes, but they're owned by the Netherlands or
An
Denmark. I think it's
ally.
the Netherlands.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
it's
so. I think
Denmark.
all his saber rattling at an ally was extremely idiotic. The reason I'm agreeing with the Venezuela thing is, again, I'm pointing back to a century of precedents with us controlling our hemisphere, vaguely
But
quoting John F. Kennedy, who hammered this
Greenland
home when he spoke about
Greenland is in our
South
hemisphere is
America.
what I'm saying. And so Greenland is in our
Yes, but
hemisphere.
it's owned by a very direct ally,
Yep.
and
So what's he gonna
they're
do?
not making munitions for Russia and Greenland either.
You sure about that? He's kind of been isolating the United States of America in regards to our allies. And he's
That's
shown
not
that
a
he's not
serious
afraid to do so, especially with pulling troops out of Germany, though. Because he did. He actually threatened like military action on Greenland.
Yeah, I think that was incredibly stupid. But I'm pointing to like
Mm.
several decades worth of precedents, pointing
This
specifically to
is
John
where
F. Kennedy and all the actions that we took in South and Central America to prevent
Matt.
bad actors that are close to us from doing anything sketchy to us.
Mm-hmm. Um, Matt, this is where I get this is where my frustration comes into play with these types of things is because the people like to pretend that these things exist in a vacuum, all right, and so that there's no actual impact on other matters with them. And I don't know if he is being honest or not in his response. I can't call it right now. But what I can say is that to talk about us basically being strategic and protecting and having a right to basically control the security threats or whatever it was that was stated within our hemisphere, but then want to act like Donald Trump hasn't actually made threats towards Greenland and say, I just want to talk about, JFK going decades back with Venezuela or whatever it was. It doesn't make sense to me. I we see what he's doing to Cuba. All right. We see what he has done in Venezuela. He's even threatened Mexico, who has been a long time ally of ours. So it's like, why you don't want to talk about Greenland because they do. Like Greenland is open. It is open. They can choose who they want to actually deal with. Just like Canada, all right, is working on a trade deal with China, all right? Greenland can do the same exact thing. They can. Then what?
We have trade deals with China. We have trade deals
I
with
know,
Venezuela.
but Greenland has a trade deal with them. All right. I'm not Greenland, I'm sorry. What is it called?
What?
Canada. I'm
Canada.
so
Wait,
sleepy.
no, it's all right. I know. I think we probably it's probably about. I know it's about that time. I know. But I don't.
I'm sorry. I have been live
That's
since
okay.
like 3 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. That's going on 7 hours. I can do this.
Goddamn.
Okay. So, bruh, I'm just trying to figure out why you're trying to hyper focus on this one thing when you don't want to talk about, you don't want to actually like look at all the bigger picture here. And I'm finding that it's bothersome when people do that because it gives the point that you're trying to serve some type of narrative. And like, what are you trying to, what point are you trying to get across?
The narrative I'm serving is that despite all the chaos caused by this administration, this action lines up with precedents that has been set by United States foreign policy in the past. And considering how direct their ties were to our enemies, I think it was a reasonable action to take. When it comes to Greenland, when it comes to pulling troops out of Germany, when it comes to the trepidation towards Ukraine and the enthusiasm towards Israel, I disagree with all of that. I just think it can be said that this particular action was good and necessary. A broken clock and a broken administration can be right twice a day, I guess is what I'm saying.
I want to use a broken clock. Hey, Thick.
Hey, so I wanted to chime in on something that you just mentioned, specifically with regards to the whole pulling troops out of all of our foreign allies' bases and countries. Do you understand like why? And I'm not even talking about this from like an ally's perspective. Do you understand, caller, why that is such a terrible idea?
Yes, no, I when I was listing those things, I was saying that those things were bad.
Right?
Yes,
Can you
I think
explain
that's
to me? I'm not
incredibly
even
wrong.
talking. I'm not even talking about this from the perspective of like soft power or like treatises or relationships with these countries. That's not even what I'm referring to. I'm specifically referring to like internally, like within the confines of the United States of America. Do you understand why it is a terrible idea?
To pull troops out of the countries of
Or at the very
allies.
least,
Yes.
or at the very
Yes,
least,
that
give
is
me
bad.
your best approximation why you think it's a terrible idea. Again, I'm not focusing on other countries here. I am genuinely only relating this to why it is only a bad idea for us.
It is demonstrating that we are retracting back and we are looking inward and we are willing to fuck over our own allies when
Not talking about our allies. Literally not even remotely considering our allies in this being a bad idea whatsoever. Not even remotely, not even within the realm of this whatsoever. I want you to consider this without even thinking, like consider the United States in a vacuum. Why this might be a terrible idea for us.
Well, I mean, as a hegemon, why would you not want to have troops around the world, particularly situated
Again, in a vacuum. In a vacuum.
I don't understand what you're getting at. You can give me the answer.
Outside of the United States, as of 2025, there were approximately 221,599 United States service members and civilian personnel. Okay? That's not even including their family members. Okay, that's just people on the federal government's payroll. Where are we gonna put them? Where are we going to put all of the equipment that we now have to pay for out of our tax dollars to pull back? Do you understand how much that costs logistically? I was under the impression that the current administration was getting rid of fraud, waste, and abuse. We're just looking at this from an economic perspective at this point, my guy. And I'm looking at this from the 14 years of experience that I have in the Army, and very much understand the nightmare that this is going to be. Where are we going to put them? Because God knows we don't even have the facilities, like adequate enough facilities here at home to take care of our service members. So I mean, it just sounds like we're also just literally fucking over ourselves.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you on that, though. So I don't know why you're. That's just another.
You are,
another
but
reason
the things that you have been at, like, again, we're not a global hegemony. Like, we're really not. Like, we're a hegemony here. We're a hegemonic state, but like to say that we're the global hegemony when we're at like the stage that we're on right now, to call us that, I think is a bit of a reach. But like you're quite literally just advocating for more financial stress, just literally on the reg.
But I'm not advocating for troops to be removed from any of these countries. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, I would argue that by sheer support of the man, you quite literally are.
Sheer support of who? Donald Trump? Correct. My support was solely for the action in Venezuela, and I've disagreed with anything else. And I even made this silly little joke that a wrong administration can be right twice a day or whatever. I'm not. I didn't vote for Donald Trump. I was simply supporting the action in Venezuela.
Why is what we did in Venezuela correct? Just for my own edification.
We spent the last 20 minutes talking about why I thought it was good.
Correct. Again, I said for my own edification.
You know, for your own edification.
Correct.
You want me to summarize the last 20 minutes of speaking?
Yeah, give me the cliff notes, buddy. You haven't been talking to me except for the last 5.
Because
there's a third voice in the chat now.
Because for the past, in the last century, post-World War II, the United States has maintained a policy of controlling the I heard the Marshall Plan. Yeah, I heard you. Of maintaining.
You could just say that you agree with the Marshall Plan. That's like a. That's
what I really want you to do, caller. What I really want you to do, in clear, concise, cogent terms, tell me very specifically, with regards to Venezuela and Venezuela alone, why you support what we did in Venezuela.
Well, part of that justification comes with the decades of precedence of us doing similar actions. Additionally, this regime aligning very, very, very explicitly by sending munitions to Russia against us and our allies in our own backyard, which we spent the last several decades trying to prevent.
So in other words, other countries.
John F. Kennedy, who said this is who said that we will maintain our hemisphere.
I don't care. So you would also then agree then that it's perfectly justified if another country decided that they wanted to come to the United States and do to us what we did to Venezuela, just from sheer logical alone, like consistency wise, you'd be like, yeah, no, if Iran wanted to do that to us, that'd be perfectly valid.
There's no right and wrong or valid or invalid. There's power and not.
No, I mean,
power.
there is.
We have the power to do. We no, there's not. We have the power to do that to Venezuela.
I mean, from where I'm sitting up on my moral high horse, the view's pretty great. So there is very clearly a right and a wrong.
There is power and there's not power. We had the power to do that to one of our enemies, so we did it. Whether the use of power is intelligent or not is where it is a disaster in Iran. That's a completely different situation. But I'm saying,
what are you running from? Just so I understand. What are you running from?
What am I running from?
Yeah, you said you said that you ran. What are you running from?
Oh, the good one. I'll pronounce it Iran next time, and I'll say.
Yeah, there you go. That's what the country's called. It's Iran. So there you go.
Yeah. Good job. Is that a tough one for you to remember?
Me pronouncing the name of a country correctly? No, that's why I do it properly.
Okay, yeah, good job. Pat yourself on the back for that one.
I don't need to. I've been doing it correctly for a while.
You literally
you have now successfully.
You just made me repeat myself because you forgot what I said for the past 20 minutes, and now you're like, you said
I
said
haven't
Iran
been
wrong.
up here for the past 20 minutes, bro. I've already said that.
I spoke to you about this directly. What are you?
No, you didn't. You spoke to Matt. Matt, say something.
Hello. Hi, how are you?
You've been talking to him the entire time.
Are you the guy with are you not the guy with the Lebanese flag?
No, I'm the soup can on the screen.
Oh. I didn't realize you were two different people.
I literally said a third voice has entered the chat.
Huh? I'm not very techy. I didn't know what that meant. I didn't know you guys were three people.
I can't even.
All right. Well, I think we're going to wrap things up. But thanks for calling in, man. Appreciate you. I can't. I can't anymore. I'm like.
The both of you doing this on a daily basis is just your conviction and your therapy, like the amount you have to pay your therapist at this point. I'm sure they love you both. So,
joke's on you. This is my therapy.
Not you out here raw dog of mental health.
Straight no chaser.
That and
no
the,
lube.
That and the good stuff. Erika and we are fucking tired. Erika's been on for a very long time. I worked earlier and then I came right on.
Okay, can they get you up to 500,000 likes though first?
Yeah,
please.
I would very much like that, and also it'd be really good to get Erika at least over 6K in coins. I have a couple of thank yous, especially over on the tube. Thank you, Taffy, for the $30 super chat. That's incredibly kind of you. It says mod support because they're legit as fuck. I'm not trying to start shit, but like have the best fucking mods. Like, so I'm not trying to, Erika, cover your ears. I think I have the best fucking mods. I know we've got some overlap, okay, but I'm just saying I'm bragging on the mods. I think you guys do a great fucking job. So there you go.
Erika, it's okay. He's only saying that because I'm up here. So don't take it to heart.
Okay, got it.
Don't take it to heart. Don't take it to heart.
Thank you, Moose, for the $20 New Zealand. That's cool. It says, can the caller quote the Accords, treaty, or agreement that the world signs that made America the ruler of the world? Good point. Thank you to our friend Stephanie, who's been a member, a Maddie Mayhem member for 1 month. Thank you, Stephanie. Appreciate you sticking around. That's always cool. Thank you for sticking around. And then thank you to Taffy once again. For the $10 super chat. When people are, quote, pro-America, why don't they include South America? Huh? Right? That's a great, wonderful point. Erika, do you have anything else over there?
Yes. Thank you very much to Jen for the $5 for support with love and hugs. Thank you very, 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 very much. I appreciate you, friend. And also shout out to Taffy for the 10. Thank you, Taffy. Taffy says, so how's the weather? These callers fucking suck. Ah! They do. They did. I'm tired.
I'll tell you.
Matt.
Oh.
Matt. Someone in the chat said Erika needs to go to sleep. Someone said in the chat, Erika needs to go to sleep. That was word salad with love. They spelled my name wrong, so I said, is Erika? And I do. I'm tired, man.
You know what? Leave Erika alone. Leave Erika
Thank
alone.
Oh.
I was rambling.
Once, are you done with your thank yous, Erica, real quick?
Yes, yeah, you're good.
Okay. I'm going to do this now while there's 1,000 people in here and give myself a deadline.
Okay.
So, well, I mean, because if I don't, then, like, I gotta, like, if I don't give myself a deadline, then, like, when the fuck am I going to do it, right? So next month, being Pride Month, mark your calendars for, let's say the week of, I'm doing this on the spot, guys. The week of the 14th. So sometime on the week of the 14th will be the next time I torment people. We'll be raising money for probably Trevor Project, I think. So more details to follow. Matt won, so Matt is by default included. He has to defend his title. But next month, the week of the 14th, so sometime between the 14th of June and the 20th of June is when the next we take a break from this bullshit and you all watch me torment people for charity. I'm giving myself a deadline in front of 1,000 people, so I have to do it now.
You guys
Awesome.
heard it. You guys heard it here. I mean, I rather enjoyed myself. I don't know. I mean, you know. I had a good time. Well, whatever. I'm just saying, I had fun, but feel like some people didn't, you know. But that's on them, you know.
Oh, maybe I'll do it. Yeah, if it's on the 14th, that's Trump's birthday. Hell yeah.
Cool.
That's also a Sundays, and like I can't Daddy can't have his juice on a Sunday night because I have to work on Monday.
Thank you guys for closing that out. Thank you, John. Well, I'll tell you what, man. We'll figure it out. But
and yes, Haven, I said the Trevor Project.
All right, man. Well, thank you for coming up, and thank you because Eric and I we were
going to sleep.
Yeah, we were done, and so I appreciate you closing that out for us. Thank you. Let's
Ain't no second. Thank you, Thicky.
Yeah, friend. Appreciate you. Guys, we're going to wrap things up here. If you were over on the tube, please make sure that you're subscribed to not just me, but to our friend Erika. That's Erika_Shante, SHANTE. If you'd like to offer additional support, you can find so in the description down there in the tube. The tube video description it's right down there. If you're over here on TikTok, please make sure that you're following my main account and then click through my backup account. Make sure you're following Erika. This is her main account. Click through, follow her backup account. I don't know, fucking follow thick, whatever. It's valid. It's a vibe. I don't know. It is a vibe.
I'm a crash out.
It's what, and we are pro crash out here.
I said this to Brett yesterday because they were like, why don't you pop up on Matt's live more often? I was like, look, you can't have Matt and I both go from like 0 to mock fuck you in like no time flat. Okay, like
Bruh.
like it's like both of us on the same panel. Like it's not. It can't last for very long. One of us is gonna catch a flag.
Yeah, it's a little. It's a bit. I think we proved it, but there's good. We can fit it in at times. It's a bit much, like a lot, but it's good. It's fun. But I like. Also, want to say we do appreciate you guys. Thank you for offering us all of your support. Links in all of our bios. Oh, one last thing. Thank you on the Blue app. Redacted says Hegemon. It's like Pokemon, but with Raytheon.
Hegemon. Okay, Hegemon.
Like Pokemon, but with
Hegemon.
Raytheon. That's fun. That's a funny one.
Or as Solid says, Hegemony. Now I'm going to not remember it. Hegemony.
I would really we went to Joey last night, and our my new friend over here, Just a Bill, is live. I would really like to go raid. I really want to go raid Just a Bill. So let's go. And if that's all right with you, Eric, I assume that's okay. So
yeah, I love
right.
Bill.
Bill's cool as fuck. Okay. So I just put Bill's @ right down there in the chat. You're gonna tell him that Erika with a C. It's right at the fuck up there. That Erika and I sent you. okay? And can we get all the fucking thank yous and W's for our friend Erika for hanging out. Nemo was down for the count. Now messaged me. I think he's still knocked out. W's for Erika hanging out all night long and making me not lonely. Fucking best. W's for my friend Erika. Okay, so thank you. Appreciate
Trying
that.
to save you for some crash outs. But then I ended up crashing out.
Yeah, it was great. We all did. It was
crash
fun. It
out
was all fun.
kids.
Actually, the only person up here who didn't crash out tonight was Thick.
Yeah.
I didn't crash out on this live, that's for sure.